Okay, I think we have technical issues again. So I'm trying to figure this out before we start. First of all, let me make sure my mic is still working. Didn't get screwed up. Do I sound normal, everyone, before we begin? Do I sound normal? Has anything changed here, or does this sound okay? Because the last time I was on that chat or that streaming for thing, it screwed my mic up. My mic sounds okay? All right. Problem I'm having is this. The camera's not working. And I don't know why. Hold on. What happened? I have no clue. Uh, hmm. Okay, that's not good, because if I can't get this camera working, we will have no face cam today. So hold on. Here we go again, everyone. I can't even do my regular show. I can't do my regular show. Because we got to have nonsense, right? All right. No, I'm not okay, Piper. I just wanted to start the show today. No, really. I just wanted to start the show, and the camera won't even turn on now. And I didn't do a Windows update. I didn't change anything, so it makes no sense that it didn't turn on. It turned on blue, then it turned off. Okay, it's working. I can't, dude. This camera gives me a heart attack every day. It doesn't want to work. Some days it'll work for like 3-4 days in a row, and then all of a sudden it'll stop working. So why did I have to unplug and replug it in to get it to work? I have no idea, but now it's working again. All right. Well, okay, so that's working there. Close this now. Let's test it now. Hold on. I think I have to unselect and reselect it again, because it is working now. Oh, yeah. Okay. It wouldn't be a here we go. It wouldn't be a normal day here on stream if something wasn't working, right? Can you imagine if one of these days I turned on my stream and everything was working? You believe that? All right. I guess we could start the show now. That's what I mean. Like, I was just about to start and have to. It's not working. All right. Well, let's get back to usual. Let's actually do the formal beginning now. Here we go. is going on, everyone? On today's show, we got a big disaster to talk about. That's right, one of the biggest flops ever, one of the most unpredictable, unexpected things that was ever have gone down in history happened last night. That's right, the Elden Ring network test was a huge flop, and we're going to talk all about it on today's show and maybe a few other things. So sit back and relax. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my week ending edition of the Level 1 podcast. Alrighty, everybody. What is going on? It is Friday, the 14th of February, 2025. Some people call today Valentine's Day. Other people call today Bloody Friday. For some people, it's just a normal day, I guess. For others, it's a day of romance. Today will be interesting and likely will go down in history for various different reasons. But I hope that you're all doing well. I hope you're ready for a good show. Today, we got a few things to talk about. I'm not sure if you're aware of what they are. Anyway, topics of discussion. Okay, first off, we actually do have to talk about the Elden Ring network test. That supposedly was supposed to be last night. Well, I say last night, it was supposed to be this morning, from 3 to 6 a.m. It didn't really happen. And so a lot of people are like, I wonder what's even going to happen moving forward. We're going to talk about that on the show because this might affect the schedule today in a big way if we can't play it. It really was like a train wreck failure. And of course, this next week is going to be full of new game content. However, I am actually planning on taking an extra day off next week, spend some time with my wife, well deserved. All right. And so because of that, it's going to be a shorter week. So we're going to talk about that. Basically, like I'm going to miss one day when there is, I think, a new release. It's not that big of a deal, and I'll explain it to you because, we've gone through the game release schedule and taking a look at, what's actually coming out on that day. I don't think it's like world ending to delay my coverage of that particular game a few more days. All right. And of course, we are going to be talking about last night's appearance on the Truth Seeker show. I mean, obviously I have a lot to say about it. All right. But what's funny about it is like, this may be a situation where I actually like don't have to say anything about it, where people will just ask me questions and I'll answer them. You know what I mean? Like, most people have watched and judged for themselves, and there's opinions all over the place, right? Essentially, if you were a detractor of mine, you loved it. If you're a fan of mine, you hated it. If you're somewhere in the middle, you're probably like, what the hell is that? Right? Because honestly, like, that's kind of like where I am at right now. I'm just kind of like, I really don't know what the hell that was, to be frank. Nor do I know how to really react or respond because it's obviously not what I was expecting. It's not what I was told. And it just leaves me scratching my head like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't. So we're going to talk about all of that. All right? Cool. So my neck is killing me again. This sucks. Like yesterday, my neck actually felt good. For the first day yesterday, as I was streaming Call of Duty, I actually didn't feel any neck strain. And I was like, oh, maybe my neck is getting better. Now, I still can't move my head to the right. I still get nerve pinching and pain. But, like, it wasn't just, like, hurting me all day. And I was like, oh, this is a good thing. Now, all of a sudden this morning it hurts again. Yeah, you can say it could be a million reasons why. I don't know. I was sleeping on the same pillow last night. So I don't know. Maybe I accidentally moved my neck this morning or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. So I'm gonna do my best. At least I'm not playing Call of Duty because I think that would have given me the most strain. I am playing Street Fighter. And that stresses me out, but it's not really gonna strain my neck, I don't think. So hopefully it won't be that big of a deal. Um, but it sucks. Like right now, it hurts. So if you see me like looking and feeling uncomfortable, it's because I am actually in pain right now, trying to, tough through it and ignore it or whatever. So, so, yeah, it sucks. All right. And what are we doing today? Well, here's the deal. It's confusing because I don't know what I'm doing on the late stream. Let's talk about that. First stream we're set. Right after this podcast, I'll be doing Street Fighter 6 and taking my Shiranui to master rank. At least that's the intention. I hope with the 3-hour stream, I'll do a little bit of warm-ups and casual play, but then hopefully we'll be able to get her to master by the end of the stream, right? I hope. We'll see. If I do, that's great because I haven't gotten a character to master in a while. I haven't actually liked the character as much since what, Bison last year, and that was what, June, July? Can't really remember when M. Bison released, but it'll be fun. I've actually enjoyed playing with her in the game. I think she's a fun character. So we'll see how it goes today, okay? But what really is confusing me right now is the late stream. I think we should get this out of the way first because probably the rest of the podcast is going to be talking about last night, right? So the late stream tonight, okay? 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I had planned on playing the Elden Ring network test. Now, the network test is running 5 slots. The first slot was this morning from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. And as you guys knew, there was no way I was going to be doing it in the middle of the morning. Like, you know what I'm saying? But there's a major problem. And I know none of you are even really talking about it because of the drama that happened last night, right? But we got to address this. It didn't work. Like, everyone went to play this network test last night and sat at the menu as they had constant errors. The very few people who got in only got to play day 1, meaning it's a 3-day cycle to see what the Elden Ring Night Rain will be. And they barely got to even finish day 1, and then it would crash. So essentially, it's just not functional. And I'm sure that they're going to be doing some tweaks between this morning and tonight's session, which starts at 7 p.m. Pacific time. But I want you to think about it this way. If the first test was at a time frame that most of the English-speaking audience would have been playing it because it was the middle of the night, right? Can you imagine what's going to happen when they try to do the network test tonight when all of the English-speaking areas are trying to play it at once? Plus, the other people who were trying to play the first time and couldn't get in are also trying to play it. I think what's going to happen is I don't know if this thing's going to work all weekend. All right. I'm going to try. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm going to try, and I absolutely want to try. Night Rain looks really good, right? It's an interesting premise, a roguelike Elden Ring, right? Teaming up with others and trying different combat styles and fighting bosses from various different games that don't belong in Elden Ring. It's such a weird concept. It's very original. I can't wait to play it, but don't know if it's going to work. If it doesn't, all right, the good news is it's not like it's the end of the world. If it doesn't work, I think what we should do is finish up Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which we only have about maybe an hour, 2 hours tops to finish because we only have 2 chapters left. That way, at least it's not a waste of a night stream, and we'll be able to finish up a game that's an ongoing playthrough and move on to other stuff. All right, so that'll be our backup plan. Is if Elden Ring doesn't work tonight, and we just can't play it, then we're gonna do Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Now, of course, this also screws up the schedule for Sunday because Sunday night I was also going to do the network test. That was supposed to be its last session. And if this thing's just not working, it means we got to find something else to do. You know what I'm saying? So, all that being said, it sucks when I can't consistently promise you what we're going to do on a stream. I hate that. I really do. I hate that. Because I'm the kind of guy that likes to be consistent and tell you, have a set schedule. I like order, right? I like having like an outline to everything that I do so that you know exactly what's going on when. I don't think that it's not that adjusting stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to ban an idiot. It's not that adjusting stuff on the fly is the worst possible thing or anything. You know what I mean? But what'll happen is people are gonna show up tonight for Night Rain, and if Night Rain doesn't work, I get the feeling they're all gonna leave. And here I am, I'm like, "Well, it's time to play Ninja Gaiden, and I don't know how many people are gonna stick around." And that sucks. What I would say is if you're gonna come on tonight to my late stream, please at least just hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, just chill with me for a bit, and see what happens. And if we play Night Rain, great, and if not, let's still just try to have a good time, together, okay? Cool. So next week's schedule, like I said, let's get everything else out of the way before we get to what we're gonna talk about as the meat of the podcast, okay? Next week's schedule is gonna be kind of all over the place because there's new content, like, all week long, and so we're gonna be juggling many different things. So, for example here, um on Saturday, or excuse me, Saturday I'm off. I'm off tomorrow. It's my day off from work. Tomorrow, Sunday, when I come back on the 16th, it's going to be Onimusha Warlords on the first stream. Played this yesterday, really liked it. Had a ton. Not excuse me, yesterday, 2 days ago, and really liked it. Had a ton of fun with it. I think it's a great game. I'm glad that I'm finally experiencing these classic games that I had missed from back in the day. And so that should be a great daytime stream for Sunday. Sunday night is either going to be the Elden Ring Night Rain beta, or it could be the conclusion of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black if we to do it that day, or it could be something else, but I just don't know what else, right? I'm thinking like, what should we do instead? I mean, we could possibly do some Call of Duty or something like that, but the thing is, I already have Call of Duty scheduled for Monday, so I'm not exactly sure. Basically, Monday is kind of the whatever day. We could do Call of Duty. We could do Street Fighter. We could do the Marvel Collection. We could play Balatro. We could do anything on Monday. All right. So we'll think about it. But Tuesday is the big day. Tuesday, the 17th, Tuesday, the 18th is a double new release day. There's Avowed and there's Lost Pause, and I'm going to be trying both games. Okay. So double new releases. And then over the course of the week, I'll be playing those, but also the Fatal Fury open beta supposedly is going to be later on in the week. I think that people were saying Thursday. So because of that, I think that it will be some good variety. Now, here is the thing, all right? I'm not going to be here on Friday of next week, nor Saturday. I got a 2-day block off next week. So I'll be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 straight days. But I won't be here Friday or Saturday. I'm taking some extra time off to spend with my wife. We talked about it and said, yeah, we want to have a day off, but we didn't want to have it be today because it's Valentine's Day. And if we went out today to do anything, there would be insane amounts of people competing to do things like eating at a restaurant or shopping. Probably the traffic is atrocious today. We prefer to do things when it's not as busy. So we're going to go out actually next weekend and do stuff together. Okay. So with that being said, the one bummer about that is that Friday the 21st is a new release day. It is Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii comes out that day. Am I going to play it? I think I am. Like, I really want to play this game. My issue is last year, okay, I played Like a Dragon Infinite Well. I played the entire game. It was incredibly lengthy, and I got nothing but shit from the audience. So many people were saying, oh, don't play this game. We don't like it. Why are you still playing this game? We wish you would drop this game. Attendance was always low. Support was slow whenever I played the game. So it basically ended up being the game that was kind of like my game that I'm playing because I like it, but it was very hard to get an audience for it. All right. Will this pirate game be the same? Well, it is more action-based. It's not turn-based combat. But we all know that Yakuza games are very overblown, very lengthy in the story, giant cut scenes, right? I get the feeling the game will be lengthy. I do. I think it's going to end up being just as long as the recent Yakuza games, or Like a Dragon games, I guess I should say. So I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I want to play it, absolutely. Like, it's on my radar. It's in my schedule. I want to do it. But it's tough because, these days I'm trying to find things to do that people want to see. I'm not broadcasting for myself. I'm broadcasting for an audience that shows up and engages and likes the content. And because of that, they support the content. So I don't know if I should play this game or not. I absolutely, positively, 100% want to. But if every single time that I play this game ends up being the slow stream where we don't hit a goal and everything's, off. I don't know. I guess the question is, what do you guys think? Right? That's really the question I need to pose. I want to play it. It is something I want to do. I know I'm going to enjoy it. Okay? I know it'll be chill fun. I know for those that like these games, you're going to have a great time with me. Okay? But does it make sense to play a game that you know is going to be long, that you know is going to be taking up a lot of stream time, when it doesn't seem like my audience really likes it that much? I don't know. It's a tough question, right? I think it is. These days, things are becoming increasingly more complicated when I'm being pulled in a million directions, right? And my time is so valuable. Right now, I'm not even kidding you. Right now, I got people saying, you should be playing more retro games. Why don't you play retro games? They're really good. Why don't you play more indie games? You've been playing indie games in the last few months. It's been great. Why don't you do more of that? Why aren't you playing every hot new release, right? Are you seriously going to skip all RPGs moving forward? I don't know. So many questions. I don't know. Daban says it's only meant to be around 15 hours long, maybe 25 if you do side stuff. If that is the case and it's not as long of a game, maybe that will help me, right? To figure it out. See, and everyone has different opinions. Like, for example, here you go. Okami Matchup says you'll still have audience members who enjoy whatever you do. Don't stress so much about this. Valcule says this is a side game. It's not going to be as long, but probably if it's not a fit for your audience, skip it. Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's very hard to tell these days what people will show up for and what people will actually watch and support. It's a tough question, right? So I don't know. Well, we got to try to figure this out, right? We do together. Maybe over the course of this week, let's talk about it. Either way, I can't play it on Friday because I'm not going to be here. All right. The earliest I could play it would be Sunday, the 23rd is when I would begin it. So let's talk about it over the weekend, maybe try to figure this out. Okay. But anyway, this week's going to be great. If the network test works for Night Rain, that's going to be good. If Avowed and Lost Paws are good, 2 new games for the rotation. I'm still going to continue on with the Onimusha playthrough. We're going to wrap up the playthrough of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which should be fun. So it's going to be a good 5+ days of gaming next week. Should be a good one. All right. All right. So, what's up? Wait, there was one more thing I wanted to talk about before we got to the discussion about last night. What the hell was it? Oh, I just want to do some housekeeping stuff. As you guys know, we have some new goals and stuff in effect. And we talked about it on yesterday's podcast. So just to reiterate, here's what we're working towards, okay? Every single time that we hit a goal, which is right there, that's the goal for the stream. All right. I owe you guys a new taste test out of the Turkish Treats box. Okay, so that's kind of cool. And these are different. These are way different than the treats that were in the Japanese box. And we already saw yesterday, I had 2 of these. One was this giant wafer thing. And the other one was this delicious hazelnut candy bar. So very different stuff in here than what was in the Japanese box. So every time we hit a goal, you're going to get one of these. Okay. But also, we're working towards our next milestone, which would be 20 goals hit. And we talked about this yesterday. And seems like the best idea we came up with is to return to McDonald's for DSP Tries It. But in this case, it's going to be the Shamrock Shake, okay? Which I haven't had. I couldn't even tell you when I last had it. It's been so long. I can tell you this, I didn't like it when I had it last time, many, many years ago. So it's a mint-flavored shake that McDonald's brings back every, March-ish for I almost said for Valentine's Day. They bring it back for St. Patrick's Day. So they just brought it back. And in addition to that, right now they're doing some special meal from some WNBA basketball player. So I was like, well, let's do it all, right? I'll order the meal. I'll order the shake. We'll just kind of do this big McDonald's DSP Tries It event. And by the way, before people are like, oh, why McDonald's? Did you know that the McDonald's DSP Tries It that I did a few months ago was the most viewed DSP Tries It that I have done since I brought the show back in the fall? It actually just brought in more interest. And I think it is because everyone has McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, you could probably stop whatever you're doing and either walk a block or jump in your car and drive 2 blocks and be at a McDonald's, right? So when you see me do a DSP Tries It for McDonald's, like, that's something that I could probably do for myself relatively easily. And I think that's some of the interest in the series is when I do stuff that you also can get. You see me taste test, and if I like something, you go try. I'm not even kidding you. After I did the Arby's DSP Tries It a couple days ago, no less than 5 different people sent me pictures of them eating the Arby's burger, saying, "I had no idea it was good, and it's really good. Thanks for telling us about it." So I think that's the appeal, you know what I mean? Um, and so, uh, that's the goal. Let's see what happens. Now, obviously, today be a good day for some support. And what I'd like to do is to start with a couple quick shout outs here, all right, of people who had contributed before we get to the topic at hand. So we've got a $2 tip that came in here from Flatman B. He says, "What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Peace and love." Well, thank you, Flatman. I hope that you're also having a good Friday, a lovely day. Go up on the leaderboard. And it looks like there was another $2 tip. "Don't play the Yakuza game. It's going to be boring for us to watch." So you see what I mean? Like, we're already immediately getting conflicting opinions. Some people are like, well, if you want to play it, you really should play it. You should play games that you really want to play and enjoy. You should just have that freedom. Like, I'm going to give you some honest feedback that I've received from several different people, okay? Some people are under the impression that it really doesn't matter what I'm doing. It doesn't matter what I'm playing. It doesn't matter what day of the week it is. It doesn't matter what time it is. I have people who will come by and support when they can, okay? And therefore, I'm going to have slow streams, no matter what. It's going to happen. And I should just say, I'll play what I want. And eventually the contributions will just come. And as much as I do believe that that is true for some people, like, for example, I would say there actually are people who will just come by when they actually can. They will contribute when they can. They don't really care what I'm doing on a particular stream at all. I actually do believe, though, that there are groups of people that will come by and support when I'm doing something that particularly they're enjoying. And I'll give you an example. The other day, I was playing some indie games, and someone particularly came by and dropped a bunch of contributions and says, "Hey, I'm doing this particularly because you're playing these indie games, and I like this. This is something, that you don't often do. It's fun. It's different. It's what I want to see. So here you go." So if I can figure out what it is that people want to see more, then I'll please more people and it will bring support. Do you understand? So that's what I mean. Like, I do feel like, yes, that is a true statement. There are people who will come by whenever and they're going to support me whenever, and that's my established support base. But there are also people who do come by, uh, who support when I'm doing something they like. That's what I mean with Yakuza. I just don't know. I actually don't have all the answers here. I think it's something that we need to discuss over the week. I want to play it. I really do. But I don't know if it's going to work for the audience. All right. We'll have to talk about it. All right. Well, I think that I've wasted enough time. It's been 23 minutes. Can you believe I'm pretty good at this? I'm pretty, I'm pretty good at stalling, right? I think I am. That was pretty good. It was 23 minutes. I didn't even really talk about what everyone wants to hear about yet. I kept you all in suspense. How many viewers do we have? Let's see. Over 400 viewers here on my stream on YouTube. What do we got over on Kick? Wait a minute. Over 100 viewers on Kick? I never have over 100 viewers on Kick. What is wrong with you? What are you doing? Why are you here? Really? I never have over 100 viewers on Kick. Well, how about this? If you want me to start talking about last night, we're going to have to get some support. Just going to have to get some support going, right? You understand? So here's the thing. The last night, there's a lot of criticism being thrown around about me asking for support. So if you want me to start talking about that criticism, you're just going to have to support the stream. We're going to have to get some super chats. We're going to have to get some memberships. We're going to have to get some subs right now. In fact, why doesn't someone drop a 50 tip right now? I mean, let's do it. I mean, what's going on? What are you doing? 2 tips? That's all I got so far today? 2 tips? $4? My time not worth more than $4 to you? You're all here. You're all here for the show. Why aren't you supporting the show? Oh my God. I'm thirsty. Hold on. That's right. Giga Chattius, is it, or Giga Chattist? Is it Giga Chattist said, we're going to need 100 sub bomb to continue on with the show today. I think I'm right. Seriously, maybe we should just wait. Maybe we should just wait for some contributions. Kenny D did a $5 Canadian super chat and says, I'm the biggest tip. Well, you're not, because that's not a tip. That's a super chat. You are the biggest super chat. You're the only super chat. For sure. So let's get that up on the leaderboard here, Kenny. I always forget the conversion rate of Canadian. Let me check it again. I know it's kind of silly that I have to do this, but I do want to count stuff properly. So it's CA to USD. Canadian, it's 71 cents. So your $5 Canadian is $3.53. I was actually going to say it was around $3.33, and I actually was pretty close. So Kenny D, $3.53. That gets us up to not 4. I don't know why I have 45. That's incorrect. It was 4. That would be 7. We're at $7 of support so far today. All right, so how about we get it to 50, and then when we get to 50, I'll start talking about last night's show. How about that? Yes. Oh, this is great. Yeah, absolutely. Someone just said, can we send a doctor to your house to test you for autism? Yes. Let's just do it. Let's have everyone come. We'll have people coming in my doors, like a rotating. What I'm going to do, I'm going to change my front door to be one of those rotating storefront doors. You know, when you see it like a department store or train station, you know, it just keeps rotating. We're going to have doctors coming in. We're going to have lie detector test people coming in. We're going to have, everyone's going to be coming in doing tests and things. It's going to be great. We're going to have cameras going constantly. We're going to have teams of people here filming and streaming. It's going to be absolutely amazing. This is obviously what everyone wants, right? This is perfect idea. Let's just get it going right now. Let's. Yeah, imagine the support. No, here's the truth, Lord Lunch Meat. All right, because I was talking with various people about stuff this morning. Because now we're going to get to the subject now. Okay. Here's the deal. With me, drama doesn't sell. You understand? Like, when drama happens regarding me, okay, there's a whole bunch of people who benefit, okay? Here's who benefits with drama, all right? My detractors, who all get to make content, who all get to stream, who all get to make a zillion videos off of everything, hyper-focusing on every little piece, and it blows up. You know what I'm saying? So they always make out, right? The React communities, not my detractors, but the actual React communities, they make out because they get to analyze the drama I'm involved in, but then they get to analyze my detractors and how they get involved in it. Like the React communities eat well when I get involved in drama, right? But the one person that doesn't benefit out of any of this is me and my community. It's not really one person. I should say the group of people that don't benefit from it is me and my community because we don't care, right? Like every single day, we come in here into DSP Gaming or onto the Kick channel, right? And we sit down and we relax and we have fun conversations about games, about life, about all kinds of stuff, correct? And we play games together and I give you my reactions to games. You guys, tremendous amount of interaction and help when I play games these days. And I love that. I love that community that we have built around gaming. It's a really nice thing, right? And we just have a great time together with it, right? But then whenever drama tries to rear its ugly head, and whenever drama tries to interject itself, it's like a guy runs in with a crowbar, you should wedge it in there, right? And like, well, it doesn't really fit into the formula. And this is the thing, like, if I 1,000,000% changed who I was on the internet, and I said, I'm going to be a drama guy now. All I'm going to do is react and do drama content constantly, right? Like many people do and find tons of success on, then this kind of stuff would benefit me. Because today, I'd be like, that's it. Today, all we're going to do is we're going to talk about last night. And all we're going to do is we're going to spend an entire day milking this and doing content on it and yelling and screaming and hollering and being upset. But I'm too old for that shit. I'm 42 years old. I'm going to be 43 soon, right? I like what I do when I hang out with you guys, okay? And I don't like having constant being at each other's throats and shit. If anything, what has been the most successful content in the last 6 to 8 months that I've made. Think about it. It's been me having positive interactions with guys like Kino Casino, being on their show and having a great talk, a great interview, right? Shooting the shit, talking about other people drama, right? But not me. Us doing the co-op react on Rich. That was great content, right? Or what about the Keemstar interview, where everyone thought it was going to be drama and it ended up being one of the best conversations I've probably ever had on the internet, right? It was actually genuinely a great time. I think that kind of content is where I shine and where I have value, all right? For me and my community, I should say. But the other kind of content is content where other people all benefit, but not me or my community. And the thing is, as much as I want everyone on this planet to have a good life and get by and be happy, it shouldn't be at the expense of others. And that's a real problem here. All right. Because what people keep trying to pull me into in this situation, these situations, I should say, is drama that helps everybody else out. But then I end up being the one that gets stomped on. Right. I'm the one that ends up taking ball. I'm the one who ends up taking the shot. And then it's like, well, here we go back again, right? Why are we going again to through this again? And so last night was absolutely positively not what I expected. All right. And I just want to preface this by saying I apologize to everyone out there. If I had known for a moment that that's what it was going to be, you know that I wouldn't have been there. Right. I think everyone knows that after the side scrollers thing 2 years ago, I made it abundantly clear that I don't want any of this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just bored of it. I'm tired of it. I have no interest in it. I'm in no, I'm not at a part of my life where I feel like I have to answer to anyone, where I feel like I owe anyone anything. Okay. I've done my time on the firing line for over a decade, right? And this is all shit that's been just tread over and over and over and over and over. It's like you got the dead horse, so you beat the dead horse, and the dead horse is even extra dead, but you keep beating the dead horse. So now the horse has become a big gelatinous pile of like gore because you beat it so bad. It's disgusting, but you keep beating the horse. So now the horse is like dust, but you keep beating the horse. It's like, how long can you beat the horse? Right? It would be one thing if there was actually stuff to talk about in these drama communities about me that was like new or pertinent to something going on today. What happened last night was I go on a podcast expecting that it's going to be a certain kind of show. In fact, I read to you just the other day exactly what I was told it was gonna be. I guess I should reiterate, right, what I was told it was gonna be, because I just wanna clear the air here that, again, this isn't something that I would have partaked in or participated in. Um, let's see. Here you go. Word for word. I'm gonna read from the message that I originally received from Steve, the guy who performed the interview last night on the Truth Show, okay? This is word for word what he said to me. Phil, I promise you a fun and cathartic interview, a journey through your history and highs and yes lows, but I'm going to be fair and highlight your survivor attitude and continued success despite all of your trolls and detractors. I watch every deep dive history about you. I think most of it is petty, but yes, some of it is funny. It's easy to laugh at someone from the sidelines. Most people have no idea what it took for you to survive the journey. That's the story I hope to tell in the interview. I just read you word for word the pitch, right? Does that sound like what we did last night at all? In any way, shape, or form? I didn't make that up. I didn't write that myself. That doesn't even sound like how I speak, does it? That's word for word what I was told it was going to be, right? And so I go on this show. And by the way, for the record, I was outright told this would be a 90-minute appearance. Okay. Because I explained that, I have a schedule and I have to spend time with my wife and, Sadly, with that side scrollers interview, it was way too long. And, if we keep it concise, it would be better. And I even pitched, I said, hey, listen to this. If I show up on your show and we do this first interview for 90 minutes and it goes well, I would be happy to maybe make some return appearances as well. It doesn't have to be immediate, but, that would be kind of a cool thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it was pitched to me, word for word. Okay. So if you saw the show last night, that's absolutely not what happened at all. Okay. Here's what happened. Okay. I showed up and essentially we talked casually for like maybe 15 minutes about my history and my past. And then immediately Steve starts going into the same drama shit that Kiwi Farms and my detractors have focused on, hyper focused on, hint, hint, for the last 5 years. It's the stuff that they never move past. It's the stuff that no one cares about in my community. No one cares about it who watches me and likes me. The only people who care about it are people who want to make drama content and make money on it. That's it. Because it doesn't affect me today. It has nothing to do with me today at all. I've moved past this stuff years ago. Okay. I did a 12-hour react to June the King documentary back in August. I literally addressed all of this drama, all of it. Okay. And it's done. It's in the past. Today, who I am as a person and a creator is not representative, okay, of who I was back then when I was financially distraught, when I was irresponsible, when I was stupid. I look back now at stuff that I said and did on a stream and my behavior with the way that I spent money, and I'm embarrassed because I was a dunce and because I was basically out of control in many different ways, okay? But now things are different, right? If anything, if you haven't noticed, the last couple of years have been a wake-up call. It's been a situation now where I've been able to change for the better. I feel like I'm making better content. I think more people like me now than previously did because I used to actually just be 100% hated. And now, at the very least, I do have people who actually kind of get me now because they gave me a chance, right? It's certainly not the biggest audience, but it's still an audience, okay? And I'm happy with that, and I've accepted that, right? Listen, I'm never going to be able to make up for the things that I did in the past. All I can do is be a better person moving forward in the future, right? You can't change what's happened in the past. All you can say is, hey, sorry, let's move on, okay? But sadly, these people don't want that. You understand? They don't want to move on. They don't want to move to the future. They don't want to accept change. Instead, they go ahead and they say, let's just keep focusing on the past because that's what is drama and that's what gets us the views and that's what's going to get us attention so we can make bank. Because the truth of the matter is, if these people weren't able to monetize their content, they wouldn't bother with it. I'm going to repeat what I just said. If these people weren't able to monetize their content, they wouldn't bother with it. They would move on to something else because that's all it is. It's grift. It's grand grift. It's a way to make the bag, right? By any means necessary. Doesn't matter who we hurt or who we trample on. And I think what actually has happened is that over the years, okay, really over the years, I've become so resilient. Like my story is a story of resiliency and a story of being a survivor, despite the fact that so many have taken the shot at me, that I'm still here standing and I'm still making content and I'm still successful. That I think people think, you know what? Well, I can take my shot at Phil now. I'll make my bank and Phil still be here tomorrow. So it's all good. But it gets to the point where it feels like it's gone too far. And I think that last night was definitely that. Like seriously. Um, to give some perspective here, all right. There's a difference between I agreed to an interview and I said we could do this and we could talk about this and we can have these topics and we can do this and that, right? There's a difference between that, which is what the side scrollers interview was, and what happened last night. With the side scrollers interview, all right, they tried so hard to get me to fess up to stuff because they wanted to be popular and notable. At that point, they were not. There was nothing about that show that was getting any views. They were desperate. They were actually trying to get guests from all over the internet. They were getting YouTubers and stuff on the show, and no one cared. They weren't getting views. It wasn't working. So for me, they saw me as their big break, and their idea was to try to get me to essentially fess up to things like playing WWE champion. Okay. And if they got that big confession on their podcast, then everyone was going to be talking about them, and they were going to use that to propel themselves to popularity and success on the internet. It didn't happen. So what ended up happening was they turned that into a way to milk my detractors for weeks to months on end, right? They had a series of shows all about me or spin-off shows. Like, I'm totally sure they would have had an entire show about mobile gaming and addiction if I hadn't been on the show, right? It's obvious that's where all that came from. And so it was pretty bad the way that they went about it. Like I said, initially I had no problem at all with the interview. It was everything that came after that I had problem with. All right. But that's on me. I accepted it, right? That was my fault. In this case, what happened last night was not my fault. You heard, I read word for word what I was told that was going to be. Okay. And that is absolutely positively not what that show was at all. That was about 3 hours of regurgitating crap that was copy pasted off of Kiwi, you know? Because here's the thing. Steve, the guy from Truth Seeker Show, set it up as, oh, I did all this research and I did all this, and here's what I discovered. Steve did not discover anything. Literally every single thing that he brought up was actually copy pasted from Kiwi Farms. If anything, if you are someone who's on Kiwi Farms and you were involved with all of that stuff like 4 or 5 years ago, I'd be pretty pissed because he took credit for all of your shit. Like, he literally line for line. See, I did this, I did this, I did this. No, he didn't. No, you didn't. That's other people's work that you stole, and you passed it off as your own. There was no originality there. He didn't do anything original in anything that he said. These are all accusations that have already been talked about. Okay? It's ridiculously stupid. All right? That he would even act like any of that was work. There was no work to be had. It was him reading Kiwi Farms and watching videos and then copy pasting stuff. Okay? And literally absolutely nothing whatsoever was new was presented or discussed. This is all stuff that's been out there for years and years and years. It's like, oh, I got you with this one. I got you with this. It's like, yeah, this has already been out there. I already even talked about this during the June the King documentary. Like, what are you talking about? No, I don't think you've ever talked about. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I mean, the stuff that's on Kiwi Farms, all right, gets put into my chat like hours after. Like, no lies. Like, what about when you got a haircut? Yeah, they were posting that in my chat. They were super chatting it like 5 years ago. So this is all old shit. It's so boring. See, that's ultimately the problem, is that it's just so boring because it's nothing interesting. If it were interesting, then people would care. But my viewers don't care. They don't. No one wants to hear about this dumb shit. People are coming here to hang out and have a good time with games. No one's interested in this, at least in my community again, right? My community doesn't care about this stuff at all. All we want to do is hang out and have a good time playing games, and all that stuff that he really was trying to take me to task for. Like, for example, oh, will you beg your viewers for money, right? So literally every content creator who asks for contributions is a beggar. Fine, I guess you could spin it like that if you really want to, all right? But the difference between me today and me 5 years ago is that 5 years ago, I was in a really bad way. I was literally living stream to stream in some cases. That if I didn't have a good stream, I wasn't going to be able to pay bills that week, okay? So I would say that on stream. Now, that's pretty bad. I look back now and I say, yeah, that's embarrassing. That's stupid. But that was the situation I was in, and I needed to do that to get by. Today, can I ask an honest question? All right. Is anyone who's watching me right now at all on my stream, on a restream, anywhere on the internet, watching this on demand, do you think I'm destitute? I'm sitting here in a room surrounded by expensive technology. I have a ridiculously expensive RGB display going off behind me on a wall covered in the most expensive soundproofing foam that you can probably buy because it's over the top Elgato branded. You know what I'm saying? I'm I've got a freaking frame behind me that's playing animations. I've got you know what I'm saying? Does a single one of you think that I'm destitute and that I desperately, desperately need you to contribute to me today or else I can't eat? Like, and that's actually what Steve was saying on the show. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This doesn't happen. No, oh, we have evidence. Okay, present your evidence. You don't have any evidence. You have copy paste Kiwi Farm stuff. It's all you had. The same shit everyone already knows and doesn't care about. And whenever he would bring something up, I was like, do you have anything from today? Do you have anything to talk about today? Oh, what about the Arby's? What about it? We were joking that we should do Arby's. I want to do it right away. Let's do it on a day when my wife doesn't have to cook, right? But I'm not going to starve if I don't eat Arby's. Never said I was going to starve if I don't eat Arby's, or if I did, it was a joke. No one's like, what are you talking about? You would actually have to be a moron to think that. So there's two answers in place. Either Steve's agenda was to present things that he stole from another site as his own, to act like he did work, to look like he's some kind of a big-brained guy, okay? So that he could present a case to make me look bad and try to put me into a bad situation so that he knows that he benefits no matter what, okay? Or the other scenario is he's a complete fucking moron. So which is it? Is it that he's a bad guy who tried to fool me into a situation, or he's a moron? It's one of the two. You know what I mean? So, it's just so stupid. So let's I guess we should address a few things directly. All right. So, on this show, he's basically just presenting all the stuff about bank leaks and the bankruptcy and all of that. And I'm like, there's nothing new here. Like, there's nothing for me to answer. My answers aren't going to change. So he tried to present it that, oh, well, we're going to have you do a lie detector test, right? And if you do this lie detector test, it'll prove your innocence. I said, no, it won't. What do you mean? Lie detectors aren't submissible as evidence for anything. They can be tricked. They can be fooled. There's been people who their name is Bill, and they sit down and they put on the lie detector test and they say your first name, Bill, and it says they lied. Lie detector test doesn't mean anything at all. It's a waste of time for everyone involved. What it is, it's a grand spectacle, right? It's a grand spectacle because everyone, oh, what's it going to say? It's good drama, right? But who's it drama for? It doesn't prove innocence. It doesn't prove guilt. But whatever happens, people are going to say drama, drama, drama. And that's all they care about, right? So who would benefit from that? The people who want to make drama content. My detractors, apparently Steve, not me, not anyone in my community. We don't care about this stuff, right? We don't. You guys don't care. So you're not here for this. We're here to chill. We're here to play games. We're going to have a good time together. And by the way, contributions are coming in, and you guys know I'm going to give you shout outs, right? I just want to talk about this before we get to the shout outs. I do want to have a good discussion with you guys about what happened last night. Before I will absolutely get to all of your contributions. I promise you that, okay? But you notice it was just, let's do a lie detector. Why? It proves nothing. It won't prove my innocence. The only one that helps is detractors and you. And will make it benefit me. Oh, so you want me to pay you to do it? Well, are you going to make it benefit me in any way? Like in life, do we all just walk around doing things that don't do anything for us? Is that what we do? Is that how we conduct ourselves? I was under the impression that we are finite beings who need to do things for survival. So in a day, what do? You get up and you eat. Why do you eat? Because you need to eat to survive. Now, how do you eat? Well, you have to do work to have money to buy the things you eat, right? So it's what I mean. Like sadly, we're slaves to this existence that we have to do things for sustenance and safety and to live, right? So do we just walk on, just do things just for the sake of doing them for no reason at all? Why would I who do you want? Who should I, do things to benefit today while ignoring all of my own personal needs, right? So it's like, if you're going to present something to me, you have to at least make it enticing. The problem with Steve is he didn't present anything enticing. He was just like, well, you better do it because if you don't, you look guilty. Problem is, I've had people saying that I'm guilty of heinous things for over a decade. I don't care. Get it? Like he barked up the wrong tree. Maybe he could have found someone else who would have cared. I'm the last person on earth to care about what people say about me at all. There was nothing there was presented as this will actually clear your name. This will actually help you at all. Because as I said on that show, every single time that something happens and I'm accused of something, okay? If I present evidence, say, hey, you're wrong, the goalpost is moved. It's another thing instead. Well, wait a minute, but we just said, oh, forget about that. Let's talk about this next thing. Wait, what do you mean? And actually, that's exactly what happened on the interview last night. The interview was a shit show. Why? Because Steve is probably the worst interviewer I've ever seen. He would present a case. Like he'd say, so here's something you're accused of, right? And here's evidence of said thing, okay? I would say, all right, allow me to respond. And I'd start to respond, and then he'd yell over me, and then he'd move on to something else. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I didn't even get to do my initial response. You yelled over me so no one could hear what I was saying, and then you moved on to another topic. That's not an interview. An interview requires back and forth. An interview actually requires to have two sides coming together. You know what I'm saying? And that didn't happen. It was literally yelling and screaming. And that's not a good interview at all. All right? It's just a shouting match at someone because you want to get attention for yourself. And that's exactly what it was last night. It was 3 hours of how can I basically become the darling of Phil's detractors. Maybe if I just yell at Phil for 3 hours and present the same evidence that's been presented on Kiwi Farms for 3 hours, people will care. I don't know. Maybe that's what his strategy was. And as predictable, you know, as you would always expect, my detractors showed up and gave the guy about $1,000. You know, I think about $500 in super chats, and then he got a whole bunch of subs on Kick. So he probably made about $1,000, you know, doing that show. Now, if he continues down that road and he keeps making detractor content and milking, you know, he probably will make some more. Like he could go the route that side scrollers did for a bit. All right. And he'll probably get a little bit of popularity and a little bit of notoriety, you know, doing that. But the problem is it doesn't last. It's fleeting. I mean, look what happened with side scrollers. They tried real hard and then they failed. And then they had to completely change what their show was from the ground up. They're called side scrollers today, and they have nothing to do with side scrollers. It's literally a political show, a right-wing grifter show. It has nothing to do with their original concept. They lost their entire original cast. They all quit or moved on, and they retooled the show to be something completely different because their idea just didn't work. The grift of hating on DSP will never be a full-time successful grift. Even for those who try to do it, they have to lie and make shit up. It doesn't work because it's old. It's old school news. You know what I'm saying? It's not something new or interesting or original, and especially again, because there's nothing at all new going on. If you come to my streams and you hang out, you have a good time, you have a laugh, you know that when I'm saying, hey, support my content, you know that if I'm being, let's hit the goal, come on, let's get some super chats, I got to eat Arby's tomorrow, you know it's all in good fun. Everyone knows this. No one's stupid, right? He actually said on the show last night, he goes, so what you're doing is you're fooling mentally deficient people into contributing. So the only people who contribute to me are mentally deficient, apparently. Not one of them has a brain in their head. He literally believes that there are people who have actually gone into bankruptcy because of the amount that they have supported me. I mean, who's the crazier person here, right? You actually believe that someone actually gave me their entire life's fortune and they went into bankruptcy because of me? I mean, where do you even get this stuff? And how would you ever even corroborate that you can't. Like, the stuff that you say is so ludicrous and stupid, right? Like, number one, like any content creator would ever know who it is that's contributing, what their life situation is, or why would it ever be a creator's responsibility to even know who's contributing or what, it's not. What I would say is any of you out there who watch my content, okay? I would hope that if you contribute to me, that you're taking care of yourself first, because that's what's more important. You and yours and your family is more important than sending me a contribution. I want you to understand that. All right. So as long as you understand that and you're willingly giving, I don't see what the problem is. I can't stop you from contributing. I don't know why you're contributing or what your situation is. It's up to you. And it always has been and it always will be. Why would I have to even say that, right? I don't know, but apparently you have to, because somehow I'm responsible if people, I guess it's what they say, the pignosis, right? I'm some kind of a crazy mastermind who can fool all of you into contributing. Because it's funny when Steve says stuff like, I think you're a tremendously stupid person, but then also at the same time, I'm a mastermind who's fooling people on the internet to give me their money every day. So which is it, right? Like, what are you talking about, right? Anyway, it was a whole 2.5 hours of nothing. It really was. And the thing was, again, he tried every possible way to trap me, right? So first I go on there. He says it's going to be 90 minutes. He outright told me it would be 90 minutes. Then he said it would be 2 hours. Then we're going past 2 hours. And I'm like, well, you're going past the time that I said I was going to give you. Oh, so you're running. You're going to quit now. You're going to rage quit. You're going to wait. So now I'm trapped and I have to stick here and just take more abuse from you just because you say I'm quitting. But we already passed the agreed time, right? And if anything, there's a difference between, again, having a scheduled interview and we're the side scrollers interview thing, that's on me. This interview the whole thing was a scam and a shit show from the beginning. He lied about the premise of what it was. Okay. From the get go, it was a 100% a lie. He fooled me by saying it was one thing that it wasn't. He lied about the time frame. He lied about the content of how he was going to present it. Right. Then he's trying to say, oh, this will benefit you if you do a lie detector test. Wouldn't, every moment. And the other one final thing, because I don't want to talk about this all day, I really don't, is that when I finally have a chance to give like an answer, right? I give my answer and then, oh, either rush to the next thing because you gave a good answer, or, well, let's find a way to just get rid of it. I'll give you the perfect example. Okay. They tried to say that I lied about talking to a police officer. Okay. Because what happened was at one point, many years ago, I received a very threatening email. Okay. It was pretty scary, actually. The email was that someone was threatening me and my family, saying that they were going to come here and murder me with a weapon. Okay. So after getting this email, I did contact the police and I actually publicly talked about it and said, this kind of thing should never happen. This is just scary, right? There's a difference between you don't like someone or you're going to murder them and their family. And I filed an actual, lawsuit, excuse me. I filed a police report for it. I called the police, talked to them about it, filed the report, et cetera, et cetera. All right. So when I called, I spoke to a woman. All right. And this woman, who's all of her information I still have. Okay. I had a conversation with her about the whole thing. But then, as an aside to that, at that same time that I had gotten this threatening email, I was actually getting, no exaggeration, hundreds to thousands of dollars in chargebacks. If you remember, years ago, there were guys, what was his name, Tutankhamun, as well as others, who had been giving me lots of contributions, but then they were all attempting to like charge them back after the fact. Okay. And it's one thing if it's like $20, it's another thing if it's thousands of dollars and it's dozens upon dozens upon dozens of transactions. Okay. So I said at that point to the officer, I said, this is a complete aside. It has nothing to do with me getting the email that's a threat. Okay. What could we do in regards to this? Because I have all this evidence. I have all this transaction history of people sending me contributions, but then committing fraud after the fact. Right. And I always file disputes in cases with PayPal, but they're not going to legally go after anyone unless it's like with their institution. Like for example, PayPal probably would never go after anyone. It would be a bank. Like let's say if you lied to your bank and committed a chargeback, your bank would investigate you. if you committed fraud, because that's a crime. Okay. So I said to the officer, is there anything that I can do? Because these are literal crimes being committed against me. Every single time someone does a chargeback, it's fraud. And the officer said to me, there's absolutely no capacity in the local police to do anything like that. For us, when we come to things online, like cyber crimes and stuff like that, we deal with big picture stuff that's immediate, like child trafficking. Stuff like that is actually a big problem in this area of the country. So that's the kind of stuff we're dealing with on a daily basis. We wouldn't be able to help you at all with chargebacks. It's just something that's not in our capacity. We wouldn't do it. However, if you wanted to contact your local FBI, perhaps the FBI would actually do something about it. Okay? That's actually what I was told by a police officer. Okay? So I at one point, I probably told that story on a stream publicly. Okay? I'm being accused that I lied. Last night in this interview, oh, you're a liar. That never happened. Because I had a conversation with this detective, and he said this and this, and I'm looking, and I'm like, I don't even know what this person's talking about. I never had that conversation. Like, it's never happened. So what I'm realizing is that basically it's all bullshit. Okay? Like, literally, it's bullshit. It's all made up. It's fabricated. It's a fake story. This person didn't talk to anyone. They didn't talk to any officer. I have the information sitting in front of me of the woman officer who I had spoken with when I did this police report. Okay? So I'm thinking in my head, basically all of this could be fake, right? Like, and who knows, like, to what extent anything these people say or do is fake. But here's the concrete evidence, right? So what do they want me to do? They want me to send them the information from the officer so they can contact the officer. And I'm thinking, but you already lied. You already concocted a fake story that can't be corroborated, right? Like, who can corroborate their story? Nobody. But that's okay. Their story doesn't ever have to be corroborated. Mine does, though, right? Because again, I'm the one being accused of stuff. So you made something up. You talked to someone who I've never spoken with and I've never had a dealing with. All right. I have the real evidence. But if I give you this evidence, you could completely lie again, right? 100%. And who's going to say that you did or didn't? Like, no one can prove it. This is all hearsay nonsense. It always is. That's the point. It always is nonsense. None of this matters. It's all he said, she said nonsense bullshit, you know? So who cares? So I present, wait a minute, I know they're all lying because here's the evidence, but what could I do to prove my innocence? You can't, because they'll just say it's a lie. And then what can you do, right? And that's the problem with all this. And that's why I think nobody cares, right? Well, no matter what, everyone will just endlessly go in circles. Well, I have this. Well, I have this. Well, they don't corroborate. So who's the liar here? I don't know, and we can't prove it. So then what do we waste our time on this for, right? And by the way, the idiotic things that they're saying have no bearing on anything and aren't crimes or anything like that, right? This certainly isn't like, oh, Bill committed heinous crimes. He was selling drugs. He robbed a bank. You know what I mean? He had child pornography. He was grooming children. It's none of that. It's, oh, he was irresponsible with his money. You're right. I have been irresponsible with my money. I've talked about it numerous times, over and over. Said I was a moron. I've apologized for it. I told you guys that's not me anymore, right? I'm in a better position now. I've learned. I've improved. So anyway, here's the deal. All right. I got fooled. That was a waste of time. All of my fans, as you know, you don't care. I know you don't, right? Because I'm talking directly to my fan base now. I know you don't care about any of this stuff at all. Okay. I know that. I don't care about any of this stuff. That's why I'm not wasting time on it. I'm talking about it on this podcast, and then we're moving on to play Street Fighter today. This is not the day where Phil talks about this all day. It's not going to be the week, the month. It's just nonsense. And again, it's the same nonsense over and over and over. Okay? So I'm going to say one thing to these idiots in chat. Why don't you just present your bank statements and this and that? I'm not going to show anyone my bank statements, you incredible fucking buffoons, because then you would see accounts on there and shit that people could use to hurt me. Are you dumb? Why don't you show your bank statements to everyone right now? Just answer that. If there's nothing on a bank statement that could ever be used to hurt you, why don't you just show your bank statement right now on the internet to everyone? Post it up on your Twitter account, right? Because nothing could possibly be used to hurt you, right? What a dumb thing to say. And well, don't post it publicly. Just give it to Steve. To Steve, who is obviously working with detractors and benefits by lying to make me look bad so he can make more content and make money. That's who you want me to present this to. Because this is the problem is there's no neutral party. Get it? There is none. There's people who don't care, and then there's people who care because they financially benefit from me looking bad. Those are the two parties. There is literally no neutral party on the internet. And that's why I don't bother with this shit. There's no point to it, right? There's no crime. There's no investigation. There's nothing here. It's a bunch of drama bullshit that they just keep bringing up. Again, notice it's nothing about today. It's nothing about yesterday. It's nothing about this year. It's nothing about this. It's nonsense from 5+ years ago that has nothing to do with modern day. It's just white noise to everything. Okay. So I don't care. I mean, what I said in the interview stands today. I don't care about any of this. I'm not going to bother with it. It's all a waste of everyone's time, mostly mine. Okay. And I just don't want to bother with it. All right. Now, we do have to, address the elephant in the room. All right. We do. We all know that Steve, where did he come from? How does he have notoriety? Well, because he's been on Kino Casino. And yes, it's absolutely 100% true that the guys from Kino Casino are the ones who put me in contact with Steve for this interview. Okay? So now the elephant in the room is, well, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Does that mean that the snaking has happened? Shit, I didn't have it open. Does that mean, let me do that again, that the snaking has finally happened? I should have had that ready and I didn't. Well, let's talk, right? Shall we flesh this out? Well, first of all, is Ashton still in chat? Because he was here a minute ago. Ashton, are you still here? Because I've had a conversation with Ashton, all right? And if he's here, he can corroborate that this conversation happened rather than it just be me saying it. He can back me up here. Is he still in chat? Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to reiterate what we had the conversation about, and he'll confirm that the conversation was real. Okay? That's it. That's all I want to do. Not that it's just me saying it, and people will say, oh, you made that up, right? Is he here? Or did he take off? Because he was here before, but I don't know if he's still here. That was a few minutes ago. All right. Well, let me tell you the conversation I had with him, and if he's still here, I'm sure he'll pipe in here. Okay. So, what's up, Jade? How you doing, man? So, the conversation I had with him was, what the hell was that? That was obviously a train wreck, right? That's not what I was told this was going to be at all. I mean, I just read you word for word what I was told it was going to be, and basically, this was set up, not necessarily set up, like basically, Steve reached out to me, because he heard of me from the casino and said he wanted to do the interview. And of course, I talked to Ashton about it previously and stuff. And he said, yeah, do the interview. It'll be good. And yada, yada, right? So I had the conversation with Ashton about this. And basically his response is thus, all right? Now, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. He's like, I had no idea that he was going to do that. I knew he was going to ask you questions, but I had absolutely no effing clue that he was going to go to that extent and that he was going to actually have detractors on the show and that he was going to go that heavy in. And yes, that was absolutely a snaking and it went too far and he shouldn't have done it like that. And he basically kind of went rogue and it looks like he did it because he wanted to make some money. Okay. Well, there you go. Ashton just said it in chat. He's corroborating what I just said. He says, it's true. Steve went into business for himself and he lied to us. Year of the snake. Year of the snake. Well, obviously, we all know that this is a truthful statement. The year of the snake. Okay. So, I mean, there you have it. Now, obviously, it's truth is in the eye of the beholder. That's what they say, correct? That the truth is in the eye of the beholder. That everyone has to make a judgment for themselves on this situation. Okay. Personally, all right? Personally, I would tend to believe Ashton, and here's why. Here's why. Here's my rationale, right? We've got a good thing going. We got a good wrestling commentary show going that we both enjoy, right? We like working together and we have plans in the future of stuff that we can do together that's productive, that both of our audiences like, that makes money. So, why, in anyone's right mind, would something be set up to treat me like dirt intentionally? You know what I'm saying? That would ruin that relationship. If there's a good working relationship going, we're just getting steam with the wrestling show, right? We're heading towards WrestleMania. We're actually doing good. We actually had a great show this last week. We're looking forward to more moving forward. We have other ideas of stuff that we want to do together in the future. So why would you then just shoot that in the foot? It wouldn't make sense, right? So it's this simple, all right? It's just this simple. You can believe whatever you want, and it's up to you to judge. For me, I tend to believe PPP in the conversation that we had. I do think that this was Steve going into business for himself, going over the top, extreme, trying to grab that bag and running with it. And I guess we have to see what his actions will be moving forward. Like, is he actually going to continue to make the tractor content about me and try to bank on it and try to make a buck? You know what I'm saying? He could. Like I said, that's copy. So not only in that case would he have been copy pasting Kiwi Farms for his entire interview and then taking credit for it, then he would also be copy pasting side scrollers and copying what Stuttering Craig did. So, I mean, that's a double steal job right there. That's a double, complete lack of originality, right? So, I guess we'll see what happens there with that. Will he do that or not? I don't know. I don't know the guy. This was my literally first one and only interaction that I'm going to have with this guy, you know? He went, according to PPP, he's gone into business for himself, right? He acted too strongly. It's one thing if you're going to have me on the show, you're going to ask me some questions, tough questions, but then, you're going to be fair. I think we can all believe that it wasn't fair, because it really wasn't an interview, right? It was a screaming match. Just regurgitate what Kiwi Farm said a zillion times, right? And then yell at Phil Moore, move on to the next subject before Phil can even respond. That way he looks guilty, back him into a corner, make him do a lie detector test, right? None of it made any sense from a logical standpoint. It was just, oh, look, give me some attention with detractors so they'll throw me some money. I'm pretty sure no one thought I was doing a lie detector. Right? Like, no one was ever going to think that I was going to do something like that. That's ludicrous. That's stupid. Why would I do that? Again, it doesn't prove anything anyway. It's not even admissible anywhere. Everyone knows that it's bullshit. So, I tend to err on, well, let me put it this way. I don't err on the side of caution, but for me, all right, I look at a big picture situation and, I believe what Ashton is telling me. If you guys don't, that's your call to judge. But I'm going to go with what he said. And as they say, actions speak louder than words as well, right? It's that simple. So let's see what happens moving forward. But I'm gonna say, hey, this is stupid. This was bullshit. It was nonsense. I don't care. It's not gonna affect me long term. I know it's not. The problem is now, of course, everyone's gonna be talking about it nonstop for weeks. How dumb it was. All the detractors will be having their 3-ring circus with it. And now it's just the same dog and pony show, right? For me, like I've been there, done that. It's just I'm tired of it. I don't like having to go through it again. So I apologize to anyone. Here we go again. But at least in this case, I'm telling you, I have absolutely no way I would have agreed to anything like that, right? It was me being outright lied to, isn't that it happened. as opposed to last time. It was definitely my fault. I agreed to it. I even said that the interview was good and everything. And then after the fact, I got upset of their behavior later, right? As opposed to this time, this was outright, bullshit. So anyway, yeah. So like they say, all right, actions speak louder than words, correct? Right? And so let's see what happens moving forward. But I tend to trust and believe, all right? Fair enough? So I have a zillion contributions to shout out. I guess we'll see. I haven't been looking at a single one. I don't even know how much we have any of them here. Let's just start shout out. I'm sure I'm going to be answering your questions now during these contributions. Okay, so let's get started. Let's start on the kick side because I believe a couple of subs came in. So we had Hank 4720 who re-upped their sub or auto-renewed, and that does count actually as a sub. So thank you for Hank. And then there were 2 subs that came from Movelt 99. Is that how you spell your name? Hold on a second. What am I doing? I'm so stupid. I could just zoom in. Yeah. Movelt 99 did 2 subs. So let's get those up on the leaderboard here. Okay. So that's 3. No, sub renewals always count on Kick because on Kick they actually are active contributions. On YouTube, they're not. On YouTube, they're passive and they can happen at any time. And you don't know if they apply to a stream. Like on YouTube, someone could have renewed their membership and then clicked their membership notice 29 days later. So you have no idea when that membership actually applies to anything. Okay. So thank you to Mavelt99 for the 2 subs, and that counts for 3 subs because we had the other one. Wait a minute. I put it in the wrong spot. Son of a bitch. My apologies. Let me fix that. Okay. Let's do the YouTube side contributions first. Okay, and then we'll get to tips. So we start off with okay, we already shouted out Kenny D earlier. All right. Thirsty Tree did a $5 super chat. And Thirsty Tree says, I'm honestly surprised you stuck with Steve for that long. It was bad faith that whole stream. How was that an interview? Based Phil win. I mean, again, it wasn't an interview because it started as an interview. The first 20 so minutes. But as soon as he started getting into accusations, and I'm like, all right, let me respond, and I would try. Because the answer wasn't what he wanted, he would just yell over me, and then he would move on to something else, right? I'm like, well, then, if you're never going to let me talk, then it's not an interview. Why am I even on your stream? I remember he played a 2-minute clip. I was like, you don't have to play the clip. I'm responding already. I could just respond. No, he wants to play this whole clip. The whole thing felt very, very self-aggrandizing. Like, he felt like he was trying to get over. Like, call me a narcissist, but if the whole thing felt very narcissistic, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just kept wanting to be the center of attention and talk. Look at all the work I did, and then he presents another thing he just copied off of Kiwi Farms. It's like, anyway. Kenny D did a $7 Canadian super chat. I give you permission to use my money for DSP Tries It. Well, thank you, Kenny D. I appreciate that. So what is that in American? That is $4.94 American. I'll give you the solid. I'll say that's $5. Okay. All right. Why do you keep tagging oh, it's Mavite? White. It's not Mavelt. I spelled his name. Funny is I blew it up and okay, did I spell it right now? Okay, I got it right this time. There you go. So thank you, Kenny. Princess Luna with a $15 super chat says, Steve gave bad vibes. He didn't let you speak. He kept thinking he had you for stuff. He doesn't even matter. He couldn't felt the king. Well, I mean, no, I mean, the thing was, he created a captive situation where if I left, oh, he rage quit. If I stayed, oh, well, just don't let him talk. So then what's the point? Like, literally, that could have been him doing a show without me on it. It would have been exactly the same show because he didn't actually let me contribute anything to it. Every time I tried, he would just talk over me and scream and then go on to something else. So then it's not an interview. It's just a show where you're going to yell at someone and say that they're a liar or whatever. So who cares, right? I mean, it's no different from detractor content, except I would never go on a detractor show. Daniel did a $2.79 Canadian super chat and says W Phil. So that's probably like the equivalent of like a $1.50, $2. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, let's see here. Thirsty Tree with another $5 super chat. Steve was seething. He had all this evidence against you, but you weren't biting or seething at all. You totally big dogged him based. What is big? I don't know what this lingo means. I'm too old. I don't understand the lingo of the youngsters. Did I big dog him? How did that take place? I don't know. Sin with a $5 super chat. Just ignore these people. Stop defending yourself. Enjoy your stream and your games. This gets old. It gives them more videos. I know. I mean, and that's the point. Like, you have to understand that with the side scrollers thing, that was totally my fault. 100%. You know, boy, that was a boneheaded decision that I agreed to it. In this case, I never agreed to this. This is something that I was lied to and deceived into doing. And then now I got to deal with this cleanup. You know, I at least had to talk about it for one podcast, right? And then we can move on. So thankfully, that's the case. I'm not going to keep talking about this. It's just stupid. But I'm 100% in agreement with you. I know this is not the content you want. I know this is, you want me to play games and chill and have fun with games with you. That's the point. Or, do other stuff too. It's not just about games, but you understand it's meaningful use of your time as opposed to let's talk about 5-year-old outdated shit that people knew about on Kiwi farms, for half a decade and no one gives two fucks about except detractors because they want content to make money. So, Barky with a $5 super chat. Will never, oh my God, will never be over until we know how much money donos went to WWE champs. We know you spent over $100K. It's so obvious the bank leaks are real. Stop lying. Barky, thank you for $5, you idiot. Thanks for your money, dummy. I mean, he actually sent me $5 to say that. He said absolutely nothing new. It's the same stuff everyone else is saying. Okay. All right. Well, now we got some tips to get through. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. My apologies. Number one, my shoulder hurts. And number two, my laptop has already been giving me problems recently with tips trying to read these things. So the first tip here is a $1.19 tip. This is just like side scrollers. Makes me so mad. These people say one thing to you and completely go off topic. He did all the research for what? We're still with you, Phil. But no, I disagree. All right. I want people to understand the difference and the impression. I still to this day, all right, even though I do feel like the side scrollers interview was an attempt at a setup and to get what they wanted out of it, I agreed to it. After the interview, I said it was a good one, correct? That's the difference here. If you want to fault the side scrollers for bad behavior, fault them for the fact that after their interview, they literally turned their show into the Dump on Dark Side Phil show to milk my detractors for profits because they couldn't get any profits out of my appearance just otherwise because I didn't give them anything to work with. I gave them no confession that they were looking for anything like that. Okay. The problem was the after the fact behavior. With Steve's situation, literally the interview was the lie. Get it? The interview was the lie. That is the problem. That the whole premise of the thing was a lie. And then he acted like he did. Okay. So Absolutely, I take the blame for the side scrollers in it, not them. They should be criticized for their behavior after the fact, but not for the interview. Okay. In this case, it was the interview that was the problem because it wasn't an interview. All right. Let's see here. I received a $2 tip. You are liked by some, hated by some, but you always get a reaction. I think you should lean into that as a larger than life persona that people always want to give attention to, like a soap opera or a wrestling character. I don't think you are being ingenuine by doing that. Okay. I mean, again, the thing is, if you haven't noticed as of late, right? We're having a really good time in my content. And the reason is because I am self aware about who I am and what people say about me. What was the first thing that I said on this show today? Let's get some contributions. Right after a 3-hour accusatory show where someone yelled at me for asking for contributions. I just did it again anyway because I don't care, right? I don't care about these fucking people. So that's what I mean. When I'm sitting here and I'm saying, let's get some contributions, let's hit the goal, let's eat Arby's today. People know that doesn't mean that I'm destitute and I needed to pay a bill today or I need to go buy Arby's. You know, it's different. Maybe 5 years ago you did think that, but now not anymore because I'm not saying that anymore. And that's where the real disingenuous stuff happened on that interview last night. Is that's what Steve was saying. He was saying, "Oh, you still do that?" No, I don't. Now everyone knows that I'm doing good. I'm happy that I'm doing good. Look at the improvements because I'm doing good. Let's keep me doing good going so we can continue to have that fun and level of improvement, right? People keep saying, take more time off to be with your wife. All right. If I keep doing well, I can do that. I'm going to do that this week. I'm going to take an extra day off because you guys have allowed me to through your support. Thank you for that. No, really. Thank you. That's awesome. So what is the problem? The thing is, there is none. There never was. Okay. Continue. Shoot, I missed. I missed here. I received a $30 anonymous tip. This person says, here's $30 for discount Kylo Ren's spreadsheet. Keep on keeping up, Phil. Or keep on keeping on, Phil. Well, thank you. No, but no, hold on. That wasn't his spreadsheet. That's the Kiwi Farm spreadsheet. You know, oh, wait. You thought that was his spreadsheet? No, he took that right off of Kiwi Farms. That's what I mean. Like, you guys don't realize he didn't do any work. Like, everything that he did, he stole off Kiwi Farms. That spreadsheet has been on Kiwi Farms for 5 years. And he's like, well, don't you see the spreadsheet corroborates with the call? Yeah, because someone on Kiwi Farms listened to the call that was recorded and made a spreadsheet out of it. What are you talking about? Like, what is that evidence of anything? Like, anyway. That was an anonymous tipper. $30. Thank you, anonymous $30 tipper. Let's keep going. Let's see here. So, I received a $5 tip. I'm a fan from your first interview that you did with Kino Casino, and now I much prefer your gaming content rather than dipping toes into drama. Did the interview with Side Scrollers, and you reacted to your own documentary. You talked to Josh Moon. You even talked to that other guy. He's probably talking about Keemstar. You have nothing left to answer for. If anyone wants to talk about that stuff again, point them to your content about it and be done with it. I'm sorry that Steve snaked you. I'm now going to unsub from him. God bless. Listen, you have the right to watch or not watch whatever you want, and I'm certainly not asking anyone to unsub from anyone. That's your own call. Like I say, the truth is in the eye of the beholder. So you do what you want, and thank you for your $5 contribution. Okay. I received a $3 tip. Genuine question related to last night's interview. This is hilarious because you know someone's going to ask something personal that you know I'm not going to answer, but let's just read it and entertain it. You revealed within the last month or so that you have no savings, So if you're no longer destitute, how are you making so much money yet still living paycheck to paycheck? I don't think you understand what living paycheck to paycheck means. Okay. And I don't think you understand what the term savings mean. All right. Savings implies that someone has like a savings account that they're funneling money into that they don't touch and that accumulates over time. Or maybe they have investments, say, in some kind of a market that's kind of safe. And so therefore it's considered money that's being saved for a future date or a project or if something bad happens, correct? Being living paycheck to paycheck implies that basically you need to make money immediately because if you don't have money to do basic things day to day. Okay. So here's the deal. I don't have savings. I don't right now. I want to. Like I told you, that's my plan now is to try to actually start to save money and have savings again for the first time in 100 years. Okay. So I don't have that yet. I want to work on that. At the same time, I'm not living paycheck to paycheck. I'm making enough between YouTube and Kick and tips and other contributions that I'm good and I got some money in the bank that I can spend on things, when I need to. There are times of the month that are a little bit tighter and times of the month that are a little bit better, a little bit looser, depending on when I'm getting paid and when I have to actually make bigger payments for things. Like, for example, I spent a lot of money in December upgrading my setup. So things actually got really tight. But, I'm not in a situation where, like, for example, let's hit the goal so I can order Arby's. Let's hit the goal because when you hit a goal, the reward is that I order the Arby's so we can film and do a DSP tries it. It's not, let's hit the goal so I can afford to order the Arby's. You understand? But I think people are trying to turn it into that, and that's not what it is. I've literally never said that, right? Never. Never did I say, let's hit the goal because I need the money right now to buy the Arby's. That's not the case. Nor did I say that. People made that up. Okay? So I'm somewhere in the middle. Fair enough. I'm not paycheck to paycheck, but I don't have savings. I would like to get to the point where I have the savings. And that's what I'm working on now. Now that I've upgraded the setup to the point where I don't really need to sink a lot of money into it anymore, that's the next thing is maybe I could start saving money up. Okay? Okay. So I got a $1.79 tip. Someone says, my name is Sylvester Stollerwone. Oh, Lord. From a passive detractor, credit where it's due. Both the Craig and the Steve interviews were tough. You stood your ground. I respect that. And you do put on a fun show. P.S. I want to get some blood samples from you. Can I send you my blood sample guy to start taking? That's another one. Remember I said I'm going to install the rotating door on the front of my house? So that'll be next. So we'll have the lie detector, the blood sample. We'll have someone take pictures of my whole house and try to account for every piece of things that I have in here and how much it's worth. Why not, right? Let's keep going. What's next, right? By the way, that's a joke. For those who are kind of slow on the uptake, that's a joke. It's not for real. I'm not welcoming anyone into my home. I live in a private community. If you show up uninvited, you'll get arrested. Just so you know. Let's see here. What an idiot. Someone tipping and lying, saying that I said that Side Scrollers is not successful and they have a failing podcast. I never said that. I said Side Scrollers was not successful. They did have a failing podcast. Their podcast did completely fail. They had to basically let go of all the staff that they were working with, and then the show completely changed and became a political show, which is now successful because they grift to idiotic people who like extremist right-wing thoughts. Their Side Scrollers has nothing to do with side-scrolling. The name of the show is about video games, and the show has nothing to do with video games. It's a right-wing grifter show now. That's why it's popular, because right now, right-wing politics are in vogue. So, yeah. But I never said that they're not successful now. I said they were a failure before, which they absolutely were. Go take a look at their views and everything. The most viewed show they ever had was the one I was on. And then they could never top that. They could never get that back until they became right-wing grifters. It's just a fact. You can't even dispute it. Okay. I got a $2.22 tip. Am I going to bring back DS politics? Not right now. I may eventually, I like to leave the door open. I like to have ideas. I do feel like I kind of screwed up because I should have done it at a different time. I should have waited for the election and all of that. I did it too early, and I kind of killed the momentum that it would have had. You know, people now, if I do DS politics again, people will be like, well, he already did it, right? I mean, let's be honest. The politics show here was only getting, $60 a stream. People were sitting there not even responding during the show. They were watching, but they weren't even saying a word in the chat. It was dead. People didn't really care. Since I'm not an extremist dude, since I'm not going to be all the way to the right or all the way to the left, the politics show doesn't work. I'd have to go extreme one way for it to work because that's basically how it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, people only want to hear the most extreme dramatic shit. They don't want to hear rational thought. They think rational thought is boring. Okay. I received a $5 tip from Mars Inhabitant. Shouldn't you have a sixth sense by now when walking into an interview ambush? Shit, I almost overflowed my cup there. Like that and say thank you for your time. I know what this is and bow out and not waste hours of your life instead of worrying about the optics of leaving suddenly to your trolls and sticking around for hours on end. Yeah, but here's the thing, Mars Inhabitant, right? Was it a complete waste of my time? Yes, it was. Absolutely. But what actually came out of it? Number one, nothing new was said whatsoever. It was literally a copy paste regurgitation, okay, of everything that's already been said on Kiwi Farms to a T. Not even like I said, 100% stolen, nothing original whatsoever. I've seen the chart. I've heard the. But to me, what really does it really matter? Like, I wasn't going to be putting on a stream that then was going to get views and support if I just quit the show, right? So, listen, I said I would do it. I did it. If anything, let's be honest, right? There were 3 people on that show. All right. One guy was screaming at the top of his lungs, losing his control of his voice, acting like a weirdo. Okay. Just regurgitating other people's work, saying it was his, acting like he had done research he didn't do, outright lying to his audience. Okay. And basically was not conducting an interview, it was a screaming match. The second person on the show was someone who claimed to be a former retired cop, all right, but operates a detractor channel on YouTube and openly admitted on the show publicly that they gave money to another detractor by the name of Super Crazy to file a frivolous lawsuit against me that never would have gone anywhere because there's no legal case there. But he was so stupid, he gave the guy money anyway. Okay. And then there was me, the guy who was supposed to be getting interviewed, trying to actually respond in a rational, calm manner and couldn't get 2 words in edgewise. Who looked better out of the 3 of us? Me. Now, I don't think I'm going to get anything out of that, okay? But because I act rationally and calm, because I came out as the sane person on the call, I'm the only one who really stands to benefit when it comes from a logical perspective. Okay, financially, Steve won. Detractor-wise, Broside Phil won because he's the first detractor who actually had a direct conversation with me, right? But when it actually comes to intelligent people, I'm the one who won that because I didn't look like a nut job, right? If I just jumped, the moment he starts talking about the stupid bank leaks or whatever, I'm out of here, all you would have heard was, Phil rage quit, Phil left, Phil this, which is stupid, right? So it's all good. It's not a big, it really isn't a big deal. If anything now, I think you understand that I'm probably not doing interviews anymore, right? Like, I mean, there's a point till you get to it. It's like, what's the point? You know, again, this was actually the first time I was fooled because, like I said, the last time I agreed to it, I got myself into that arena. So the person to blame is me. In this case, it was absolutely 100% disingenuous lies that got me into this situation. And again, I'm taking Ashton at his word here of what he's saying, that this was not planned, and they definitely didn't think that this was going to happen or go this way. That wasn't the original plan whatsoever. They thought it was going to be like a real interview and didn't know it was going to be an attack session with detractors and the like. So, you know, So there you go. Michael with a $1.25 tip says, I remember during the interview, I asked you for the name. Wait, what? I remember during the interview, he asked you for the name of the barber shop who cuts your hair. What are you talking about? Huh? Thanks for the dollar tip. I have no idea what that means at all. Very confused. It wasn't phrased right, so I can't really read it to understand what he's saying. I don't know if he's asking, did I answer? Did he answer? Did who answer? I have no idea. I can't read it. It's not English. I received a $4.98 tip. Let's see. In my opinion, you should stop having interviews where your past is the main focus. Everything has been talked about to death at this point. There's no reason to keep having the same mindless conversation. All of us who support you have heard this a million times, and we don't care. Me, for example, I just came back from home and I watched the podcast to relax, and I may donate from time to time because I enjoy your show, not because I feel bad because of your financial situation. Yesterday's interview benefited no one. This guy acted like he exposed the world's biggest scammer when all he did was represent all the things that your detractors have been talking about for close to a decade now. Completely worthless show, in my opinion. If you have any more appearances on other shows in the future, you should be a part of the show like you did with the casino during the election, not be on a show that your past is the main focus once again. Everyone knows about it by now, and people that support you don't care. They do. 100% in agreement. I want to be able to be a part of discussions that aren't about me. Because could I be very honest with everyone? I don't really think I'm that interesting, right? I don't. I just don't think I'm the most interesting dude, right? I make gaming content. I hang out with a small audience. We have a good time. They support me. It works, but I don't really think that I'm that big of a deal. Like, I would love to go and be on a show where we talk about various topics that have nothing to do with me, but I can maybe weigh in, whether it's current events, whether it is politics, whether it's pop culture, whether it's, whatever it may be. Maybe, a show about, uh, I don't know, talking about, like, for example, how woke culture is failing now because they went so far to the left that the entire world went right, you know? But it doesn't always have to be about that. That could be an interesting topic. Like, for example, when I was doing the politics show, what was one of the most popular things I did? I criticized the Snow White trailer from Disney, or I called out the Black Lives Matter activist on her bullshit. That was the stuff that people liked about the show. It wasn't me necessarily covering stories. It was me talking about moments that could be interesting and I can weigh in on in a good way, right? Like, I think those are the kind of things that can work, right? But I'm not saying that that's necessarily the end all be all either. You know what I'm saying? I have a tremendous amount of knowledge on video games. I have a tremendous amount of knowledge on being a creator, on working on YouTube, right? Like, I've been doing this for 16 years. Can you name another person who's been doing it for 16 years and been through as many iterations, trials, tribulations, changes, and things that I have? But does anyone ever ask me about it? That's literally that was the preface of the interview yesterday. What I read earlier, that's what Steve said it was going to be. And I was like, "Oh, that could be a really interesting interview. Talk about how surviving on YouTube, how you can do it and what I went through and all those things." You know what I'm saying? It, that's what I wanted. So, yeah, that'd be great to be able to chime in on those topics. I could talk about Street Fighter, the history of fighting games, the grassroots community coming up in it, what it was like back in the day. I I am an untapped source of knowledge, but every time someone wants to talk about me, they want to do the easy thing. They want to say, "Hey, let's talk about drama from 5 to 10 years ago. Act like it happens today to milk it for money from your brain dead detractors." That's it. Like, every person does this now. It's like it's such a waste of time, right? For everyone. There's no productive thing there. It's a waste of everyone's time. So that's the kind of stuff I would like to do, right? I don't want to be doing interviews about me anymore. There's no point. There is just no fucking point. Okay, let's see here. So I got a $5 tip, few thoughts on the subject, or a few thoughts on the subject. I forgot to put a, okay? The perverse manner in which they perpetuate the hate and giving a platform for this kind of hateful community, in my opinion, is a worse outcome than you becoming irrelevant and phasing into obscureness. This hate community, which maybe is growing, is creating more hatred in society, and it's a symptom of the times. The sick shit they have on their channels daily, talking about you, how you should die, bad things happening to your family. I mean, that's actively psychotic behavior, and this shit is enabled by internet, which is known to give edge to anonymous trolls and also actual monetization of this kind of crap. Yeah. I mean, I literally can't say a thing to counter anything you just said. You know, should YouTube allow monetization of hate? Of course not. But they do, unless you sue. Like I said, if I hit the lotto, like let's say I hit the lotto and I was, I had hundreds of millions of dollars, I could shut down these channels. But does it really? A normal person can't do that. There should be no monetization of hate content on YouTube, period. This should have been ended many years ago, but it wasn't. And because of that, you now have an entire culture of people who just think it's okay to wish others harm so that, and then you make bank on it. It's pretty fucked, in my opinion. It really is. I received a $5 tip. The interest in lolcow culture is about self-discovery and denial of the depravity of the culture we built together. One saying goes, beware of fighting monsters lest you become one. You could argue the people hating you are reflecting on the hateful nature of our own society and our inability to reform ourselves to be better or to do better. Hence, you have become one of the scapegoats and the sacrificial lamb to wash ourselves from our own inadequacy. There you go. I mean, I'm one. I've never understood lolcow culture because I don't care about it. I don't like it. Like, for example, can we be honest? Like, who were the original lolcows before there were internet lolcows? Reality TV celebrities, right? The people who were on The Real World, okay? The guys on Jackass, the Kardashians, for God's sakes, right? And that weird reality TV culture then perpetuated that other people wanted to put themselves out there as celebrity stars, but they didn't have the avenue to do it on TV, so they started doing it on the internet. But then what happens is when you put yourself in the spotlight, you can then deride those people and make jokes of them and make fun of them and turn them into lolcows, right? Um, but I just don't care about that. I never did. I'm never going to. You're never gonna see me on Lolcow Live, right? Having my chest shaved, having pick up trash, drink piss water out of a bottle, being buried alive, uh, you know, going to a Democratic rally wearing a MAGA hat. You're never gonna see me pulling stunts, right? I don't care about that stuff. Those are people who are living and banking on that, right? I guess trying to make the best of it. For me, I don't care. I'm far above it. I want to make meaningful content for intelligent people. It's just hard to find some. You know what I'm saying? It sure seems to me like in our modern world, in this modern internet, pretty hard to find people with brains that function properly. There's a lot more people who just want to be stupid. And I guess you can't really help that. That's just a symptom of society, right? The more people there are, the dumber they get. And that's what's happened is people just sit on the internet all day and want to dump on these people. Dump, dump, dump. For what? You're right. It is a symptom of the society. That society is degraded to the point where this is now entertainment and this is acceptable behavior in our culture. It's really bizarre. It really is. Okay. A few more tips here. I think we had super chats too, right? I haven't checked Kick. Um, so Big Larry Gaming did a $2 tip. He says, I've been really into Balatro lately. Which was your favorite deck? Mine's the abandoned deck. All the face cards are out of it. And then you buy jokers that reward for not using face cards. Hope you enjoy the game. Um, Man, I'm trying to remember. I had a deck that was really unique. Because you're right. It wasn't like playing normally, like you were chasing different. What was it? Was it the flush deck or the straight? I think it was the flush deck where basically because of the way I was playing, all you cared about was flushes. That felt completely different than when I was playing for pairs or three of a kind or straights and stuff like that. But honestly, I haven't played the game in a while now, so I can't really remember. but I would like to play it again. I really would. I'm dying to play it. I really do like Balatro. Let's see when I can play it again, right? Okay. I received a $3 tip. You remember the Nazi hat that you wore and you yelled band, band, band? I never had a Nazi hat. I had was supposed to be a replica military hat. It doesn't have any Nazi stuff on it whatsoever. All right, it doesn't. Some people have photoshopped it on there, but it doesn't have any Nazi stuff on it at all. I don't know why yelling banned, why you think that that would be representative of Nazis. They didn't ban anything. They did way worse than that. But no, I'm not going to be wearing the hat or doing anything. Okay. I received a $2 tip. The myth of DSP has become bigger than the man. You have become a legend, albeit a controversial one. People are engaging with your mythos, not you. I'm serious. Your online persona is something that lives a separate life and people interact with your projection. I know. But the thing is, I don't create the projection. The detractors do. They have created this persona. And then people jump into it and obsess about it. But then some people will come to the stream and be like, wait, what? Like some people actually believe the other day, I was begging people for money saying I need this to afford Arby's for dinner. That literally never happened. But they believe that. They actually think that's what happened. Because the detractors will say, Phil begged for money for Arby's 42 times during the stream. Even though that's not what happened. If you watch the stream in context, you very much know that's not what happened. But that's what they'll say. So that's the mythos. That's the character they've created, right? So thank you for the $2 tip. These are actually quite insightful things that a couple people have been saying in these tips, and I appreciate that. All right. I know this is a long podcast, but as you guys know, I shout out all the contributions, and I appreciate every one of you who has been supporting here. So thank you for that. Back to the YouTube side, and then we'll check Kick. Okay. On the YouTube side, excuse me. Oh, we've got, I guess, 2 members actually joined today. Dixie Wrecked, what a nice name. Stand at attention for Dixie Wrecked. Became a member. So thank you for a membership there. Get that on the leaderboard. It's a great one. Okay. 32, 132. Okay. John M with a $2 super chat says, keep kicking butt. Thank you to John M. Well, I intend to. Okay. I hope I can get Mai to master in Street Fighter 6. I guess we'll see how that goes shortly, right? We're getting close to actually playing. Oh, my YouTube chat crashed a half an hour ago. Interesting. I actually literally haven't seen a thing that people said on YouTube in a half an hour because I was shouting out all the tips. I just refreshed it right now. Good to see you, Jane. Can you pick the new Mai today in a blue outfit? Yeah, maybe. We'll definitely do the new outfit because we just wore the classic last time, and I'll see what colors there are. Sure. What's up, Cyrax? How you doing, man? When's the next Black Ops stream? I don't know. I think I tentatively set it for Monday. I think I have it as Monday's day stream, but I'm not sure. Like next week is kind of up in the air. Depends on a lot of factors. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Sin did a whole bunch of super chats. First, a $2 super chat. I know you need Arby's money. Here you go. Then did another $2 super chat. The average IQ of a detractor is 40. I did a study. Then another super chat. Every dollar makes detractors cry and seethe worthy. There you go. Continuing on. Lil Spider Ninja became a member, and that is a legit new membership as well. Thank you, Lil Spider Ninja. Appreciate that. Detractors are sad that a $2 super chat and says, the ex-cop fumbled with false information about you. Well, again, here's the thing. This is what confuses me. Was I really supposed to believe that? Number one, am I supposed to believe that he's really an ex-cop? Even if he's an ex-cop, why does that make him reputable? The best part about that conversation, right, was that I said, hey, here's the real person that I talked to at the department. It was a woman, not who you're talking about. And he goes, well, give me the information. I'll call them and talk. And I said, but what's to stop them from lying? Oh, well, you just don't understand how truthful and reputable cops are. What? What? Are you insane? Like, just think about it this way. Right now, if someone were to call me and said, "Hey, I had a random conversation with you 5 years ago. Do you remember what you said?" I would say one of two things. I would say, "No, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about." Or I would be like, "Oh, yeah, I totally remember," and I would bullshit, right? There's no way that I would randomly remember a 5-year-old conversation that I had with anyone, to be frank with you, unless it was like a super important conversation, you know, and especially if it's a situation where, for example, what you said could actually get you into trouble if it were publicly relayed that you actually said that. So, do you really believe that someone is going to "Oh, yeah, someone called me and said 5 years ago, you said this. Did you say it?" Well, let me think. If I admit that I said it, I'll get in trouble. If I lie or I say I don't remember, I'll be in the clear. But I'm a cop, so I absolutely have to do the thing that'll get me into trouble. Get the fuck out of here. Were you born yesterday? I know you were if you believe that shit. Human nature is self preservation. A human is going to do what they need to do to survive and get by 99% of the time. There's very rare cases where a human would maybe do the thing for the other person. A person who did a one off conversation with someone who they don't know, have no obligation to, no ties to, no honor to, you know what I'm saying? They're going to say, "What the hell are you talking about?" Right? What in the holy hell are you talking about, man? That was the most stupid thing I'd ever heard anyone say. Oh, just because they're a cop, they're absolutely going to tell me and be true. That was what a moron. Anyway, I don't know what else you're talking about. Detractors are sad. Like, I don't know specifically what you're referencing that you think that bro side Phil lied about because I don't know bro side Phil. I don't know what content he makes. Like, I literally mean that. I don't know my detractors at all. The few that I've had dealings with, like Duty streams, I literally only knew about Duty streams maybe one or two streams before when I started talking about him in the summer. If you didn't notice, I don't really care about him now. I don't watch what he does or anything. I don't give a shit about these people, you know? Okay. Um, Keep going. We got tips coming in, and then I got to check Kick. I haven't checked Kick in a while. Another tip is coming, so I guess this podcast is going to keep going. Let's see here. I got a $1.25 tip from Walrus Nipples. Um, when he asked you about bank leaks and wants to know where you get your haircut, I was like, "What the fuck?" If you told him where you get your haircut, your trolls would harass them. No, that's absolutely true. 1,000,000%. That's what you got to understand is, and I've learned this over time, that sadly my detractors are so crazy unhinged that they will do anything they possibly can, even if it makes no sense. Okay. If I mention a random business that I visited today, they would probably contact the business. To what end? I don't know, but they would. I'm serious. Like to this day, they do insane, over the top, inexplicable things that are just not rational, but they do them anyway. So anything that I'd mention on a stream, a place I've been, a person I've talked to, a business that I've visited or frequented or put money into, they will do something to harass them. Do you get it? So there's no way that I would ever mention where I go or what I do, right? Why would I put that on anyone? When I say that my detractors are a black cloud that follow me around, that's a literal statement. Like anywhere I go or anything I say and do, if I tell you about it, the detractors follow like a black cloud behind me and go there and rain on it. I have relatives who have nothing to do with me who have been harassed. I have friends from my past who I don't mention who have been harassed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have no clue. I don't talk about it because when you give attention to that behavior, it propagates more of that behavior. You guys, of all the stories that I have told you over the years, you probably know about 30% of the stuff that's happened to me, my family, and friends, and all of that. Seriously, you know about a third of it. There's two-thirds of the stuff that's so extreme and so stupid that I would never mention it to you because I wouldn't want people to have that happen to them. I wouldn't even want to let you guys know what my detractors have done because I don't want other people to get ideas of things they could do to other people. You understand? Okay, let's keep going. Wow. I got to do another currency conversion. Mulciber. Okay. This is British pounds. So Mulciber did a 15 pound, 27 pence tip, which is the equivalent of $19.22. Excuse me. And let's do an animation. And let's add that and let's see what Mulciber has to say. Six. So this would have been 165. Shit. I can't type today either. I really can't. All right. So, and by the way, we technically hit the goal, but let's read Mulciber's message first and respond to it, and then we'll celebrate. Okay. Thank you guys for your support this morning. However, I will say this. All right. We're having a good podcast. It's a nice decompression. You notice how calm I am? We're just having a nice decompression. This is the opposite of the side scroller situation. I'm cameras, my camera on. I'm actually not even upset at all anymore. Like I said, I've been to this rodeo. I know how it goes. I just don't care. To be honest, I would have much rather just had a normal podcast today and then got into Street Fighter. As you see, it's taking us forever to get to Street Fighter, and there's nothing I can do about that. I have to keep addressing contributions. I have to keep shouting them out. We have to do this. It's what's fair is fair, right? I'm gonna give thanks for everyone for supporting my content. But as you can see, this is the funny thing. People are like, well, didn't you benefit? Don't you make bank? Well, I'm hitting my goal for the stream, my normal goal that I would have hit anyway, I guess. But you see what I mean? Did people rush to my stream today with pity bucks and open their wallets and flood me with thousands of dollars of contributions? No. Do you want to know why? Because people only flood you with contributions when there's drama. If I was sitting here, okay, actually like being nasty to someone, I'd probably make more money, but that's not who I am. Like if I just sat here ragging on someone right now, doing a drama stream, hating on someone, what a scumbag, what this, that, I'd be making way more money. But I don't want to do that at all. When this shit happens, when people treat me like crap, I don't get flooded in pity box and attention. It doesn't benefit me. That's the thing. I think some people are like, oh, you should have been grateful you went on that show. It gave you more attention. No, I'm not grateful. It was a waste of my time. It really was. It was a huge waste of my time, and I could have been doing better, more productive stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not making bank on this at all. It's definitely a big miscalculation. If anyone thinks that this kind of toxic stuff ever benefits me, it doesn't. Myself and my community have had enough of it, and we just want to be left alone. We really do. So, yeah. Anyway, so Mulciber says, let me get this straight. The dude took notes that you buy at a certain shop or cut your hair at a certain barber with info that's public from your own streams. He used that nugget of truth to embellish a spreadsheet with tons of financial data and a shitload of false info in order to force a response from you. They used that info that was already public in a podcast in order to render credibility to their own theories. Next time someone asks you about your finances, politely ask them for 1 year of finances in a spreadsheet in return so you both can compare, just so you're both on equal terms. I can't believe the audacity and arrogance you must have to believe you're entitled to know or question someone's finances. It's none of your business, sir. Yeah, this is just the funniest part about it, all right? In a nutshell, everyone clip this one, all right? Seriously, what I'm about to say, this should be a clip taken out of this podcast, if anything, all right? What time are we at? 2.5 hours, and we're still going. Jesus. Well, actually, no, the podcast is 2 hours. My bad. 2 hours, 4 minutes. So this is the clip you should take out of this, right? I'm being told it would be unreasonable to expect that someone watched enough of my content to know things such as the days that I got a haircut, the day that I ate a certain kind of food, the day that I did this, did that, spent this, spent that, somehow fabricated a fake call sounding like it's a bank saying all of this, and that someone would transfer that data into a spreadsheet and this would be incriminating. I'm supposed to believe that that's ridiculous to think that that would be fabricated, okay? That's going too far. Who the hell would do that, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, Someone created a search engine called Pig Pig Go that literally searches every piece of content I've ever done for keywords. So literally right now, you could say, how many times did he ever say the word snort? And it'll tell you, and it'll tell you the specific videos and timestamps. Do you believe me? No, you think that's ludicrous? That's insane that someone would do that? It's real. You go find it right now. Okay? Let me move on to the next one. 2 years ago, someone was working at Comcast, my internet service provider, okay? And they were actually going into my modem without my permission, and they were changing all the settings, turning on my wireless network public for my neighbors to see, and naming the network things like Phil is a pig, his wife is fat and a slob, Phil is a pedophile, Phil does this, Phil does that. So all my neighbors are seeing this in my neighborhood, okay? Then they would reset my modem repeatedly during streams so I couldn't stream and make money. And before you say, well, that's ridiculous, no one would ever do that, that's not believable. It happened, it's documented, the person posted it on Kiwi Farms and admitted to it fully, okay? We could keep going. Want to keep going? There was a couple in Europe who were actually creating a catfishing ring. They were creating fake social media accounts, pretending like they were escorts that were going all over the world. And what they were doing was creating these fabricated stories based on what I was saying on my streams. So while I was actually having a nice weekend with my now wife, saying, oh, my wife made me some brownies this weekend. Well, then I said, my girlfriend made me some brownies this weekend. They would actually say, oh, I made Phil the brownies, and here's the recipe, and here's the evidence that I was at Phil's house. And then they would make this giant network of fake social network stuff up and all of that. And you might say, well, wait a minute, that's bullshit. Oh, no, it happened. It's all been proven. I was actually some of my detractors on Kiwi Farms who found it out and found the whole thing and basically exposed them to the internet. Their whole plot was they were eventually going to blackmail me for money to get them to shut up. And they never got to that point because I was ignoring them. Like they were actually trying to contact me and I was ignoring their messages. So they never got to extorting me. Okay. But you want to keep going? Okay, let's keep going. Keep clipping this. So I had a moderator. All right. Their name was Marle, Marle. They said that they were a woman. All right. And that they had a job and they had a life and they befriended my community. They were a watcher of my content for about 8 months to a year. They were a very positive person in my community who was nice and interacted with everyone on my streams constantly in a very positive way. They befriended so many people that then they offered to become a moderator and I made them a moderator. Okay. They then were a moderator for over a year or around a year, I want to say. Okay. They literally spent, I'm not kidding you, thousands of hours talking with my other moderators and community members, building a fake persona up of who they were and all of this. It was all a lie. It was actually a detractor of mine catfishing everyone because their master plan was that one day they were going to set up commands with my bots on Twitch that they were all going to say racist terms. So basically, I would go on stream and my bot would start saying the N-word and everything, and this would get me permanently banned from Twitch. And the only way that we caught it was that one of my other moderators had access to my bot and saw that all the commands had been changed overnight, alerted me to it, and we were able to change all the commands back before that was put into effect, and the person got banned and removed from the community, and then they exposed who they really were. Okay? So if you're wondering why I'm saying all of this stuff, it's because the idea that someone would fabricate a fake phone call, would create all this information based off of things I've already said publicly, create fake transactions in there, and then make a spreadsheet off of it, actually isn't as far-fetched as most of the stuff I just told you, but everything I just told you is true and is actually factually documented on the internet right now. So why would you not believe the next thing? But that's the problem. There's no money in that. There's no money in believing that people are constantly lying about Dark Side Phil. The money is in that all of it is true, so we can make fun of Phil constantly and say he's an awful person and make this toxic content that's all defamatory and bullshit, but monetize it so we can make bank. So that's why Steve did what he did, because he wanted to make bank and make a quick paycheck. That's simple. There's no money in debunking. There's money in saying someone's awful. So there you go. Okay. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, We hit the goal. Thank you so much for that. I would have liked to have been playing games an hour ago. All right. But the podcast continues. I still have more shout outs to do. Okay. So we're going to do more. When the shout outs end, we will get to Street Fighter 6. All right. I promise you. It just sucks that, this is the situation I'm in, that I have to have a 17-hour podcast today. Okay. All right. Thank you for allowing me to hit my goal. We're now at 12 out of 20. So as a quick reminder, what our rewards are coming up. Number one, I owe you a snack. We're not going to do that on this podcast because the podcast is already too long, but maybe I'll do it on Sunday. I owe you a snack because every time we hit a goal, I'm going to do one of the snacks out of the Turkish box. But when we hit 20, it's DSP Tries It, Shamrock Shake at McDonald's, plus more. So I'll be doing more food, like whatever that meal is, the Angel, whatever the fuck meal it is. I'll probably try that, plus the Shamrock Shake. So that's coming at 20. And our idea for when we hit 50 goals is to do a marathon of Five Nights at Freddy's games that I don't like. So I have to really immerse myself into the Five Nights at Freddy's universe and lore to really understand it. But I'm also going to be drinking during the time, so good luck playing Five Nights at Freddy's while drunk, right? So that's the idea for this next upcoming marathon. That'll be pretty cool, okay? So thank you. You got me to 12. If we hit $300 on this stream, we'll get to 13, and we'll keep going. That's the beauty of this system, is that you're always contributing and counting towards the next goal. It doesn't, end because you hit the goal. We can keep going and get the rewards even sooner, okay? Cool. Thank you for that. Let's continue, because we got more to do, all right? I received a $5 tip from Big Papa Phil. I think we can all agree that, one, none of these idiots actually care about clearing your name. They only want to pump out as much content about you as possible. I will absolutely agree with that. Correct. That was the biggest joke about what Stuttering Craig was saying 2 years ago. Oh, we just wanted to do what's best for you. No. You wanted to do what was best for you. That's why you were planning on this to be your big breakout moment where you would get attention for yourselves and be able to do content based on drama, and it didn't work. So then you had to milk it for months, slandering me and shit. Like, you did what was best for you, not for me. If it was what was for best for me, your actions would have been very, very different after the fact. So you're a liar. None of these people care about me. They care about themselves, okay? Number two, you can do every single thing asked of you, and the detractor universe would keep going. These people have monetized hating on DSP. You cannot win with these people because they need the hate DSP meme to continue on forever. You're right. It doesn't matter what I say or do. They don't care. They move the goalpost. Even in cases that, like, for example, oh, well, if you really had your bank account compromised, right? Well, then your bank should have filed a police report. Well, I don't know if they did or not because I never looked for that. But I did have my bank account compromised. I do have a different bank account now, completely separate, completely different kind of bank account too. And I had to go through all these hoops to get that set up. It put me into big financial problems where I owed money to my tax attorney because he had to basically do all this work to fix issues with the IRS because I couldn't pay them because I didn't have money because my money was all on hold. Okay? But Phil, there's no police report. So what do you want me to do about that? Do I work for the bank? Was I, how is that evidence of anything? So someone else didn't do their job, but somehow that's evidence that I'm lying? Like, what are you talking about? Even when I present, here's the evidence, I actually have the name of the officer involved, right? But how would that be evidence of anything? Because they could just lie about it and say they called and the officer said this or that. So none of it means anything. They don't care about proving anything. You're right. They just care about making more content. They wanted me to send them documents so now they can make more content with the documents. That's all it is. They want content, money. Greed, overwhelming greed. What's more greedy? Me saying to you guys, let's hit the goals and have some fun. Let's have a fun marathon. Let's eat some Arby's and be silly about eating a burger, and I'll make funny faces when I do it, and you'll get a good laugh out of it. Is that worse? Or is it worse to say, let's completely lie and defame and slander and destroy the reputation of someone on the internet while we're ranking in thousands of dollars a day doing it? I would think that one might be slightly more harmful than the other. Maybe that's because I have a logical thinking brain. Okay. Let's see. I got a $2 tip. Getting real tired of detractors, especially the ones in your chat saying how they're not jealous of you, but when I go into their detractor discords on a burner, the majority of the time they're crying how you make money playing games and they work jobs that they hate, or how their gaming channel is so much better, but it's not fair that their channel failed. Sorry if this was too long. No, that was not too long at all. Oh, I know. And by the way, the funny part about it is some of them say things like, well, I work 2 jobs, I work 3 jobs, and I bust my ass and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so you're jealous. So you're jealous that I get to sit here all day entertaining people, having a good time, and I get paid for it, doing what I love, and you have to sit at your miserable job that you hate to make a living. I get it. You're jealous. That's why you hate me, right? That's why. I get it. But then they won't admit that because they're hypocrites. They want to say one thing but do another. They want to say, oh, I never admit that. You know, they're full of crap. Okay. I received another 15 pound, 27 pence tip, which we did the math on, and it was $19. That's right. So it's another $19 tip from Mulciber. Now we're at 191. 191. Yes. Play another animation here. Sorry, guys, that I'm not on top of the animations and everything today. A lot to tackle here. Thanks, Mulciber. He says, as a viewer and a supporter, trust me, I know someone that I tip, be it you or any other streamer, are not going to open a hospital for children with my 20 bucks. In fact, I'm happy to hear that you had a nice hefty meal that made you happy. One of our oldest and forgotten traditions is to share food and drink. Because I can't send it directly to you, money is the next best thing. So on behalf of a supporter, and as long as you don't do bad things with it, enjoy. I hope that this helps you to pump out more games. And on a footnote, have you noticed how the most worried people about your finances are the people that never contribute to your finances? In nature, you have scroungers. On the internet, you have detractors. Correct. Again, and the people who complain about my content. How many people said, we don't like DSP tries it, change it to something different? So I did. And what happened? The views plummeted and nobody cared because they wanted DSP tries it. That's the point. How's my neck feeling now? It hurts, but it's not as bad. It is feeling a little better. So I guess whatever I did to wrench it, it is alleviating a bit, but it does hurt. Okay. So thank you, Mulciber. Let's keep going. I still have more to shout out. Let's see here. Dollar Tipper says the dude interviewing you yesterday had 100 super chats after the interview, so I'm guessing he made an easy 500, maybe 1,000. That's probably, he probably made about $1,000. Because you all got to understand that it's not just that. There were probably memberships. He's also on Kick. There were probably, shit. There were probably Kick subs as well, right? It was probably everything. It was like the whole 9 yards, right? So I'm sure he made a cool grand, which is probably the most the guy's ever made in any of his content. Just like side scrollers where they made all that money. And then they lied about it and said they made like nothing. And then a year later, you got Craig crying about it, saying he wants to donate it to charity. It's like, dude, pathetic. Anyway, got a $2 tip. On a lighter note, I've left you an email. If I can buy Monster Hunter Wilds for you, let me know if you're interested. You did? Let's see. Let's see if I got it. Yes, I did get it, and I will respond. Thank you for the email, whoever that was. $2 tipper. I got the email, and I will respond. We'll take a look at it. Okay, cool. That was a $2 tip. Dude, I need to get to, I need to get to YouTube, and I need to get to Kick for more shout outs, but I can't even get out of my tips. My tips are continuing here. I got a $1 tip. Definitely a lot of haters think shitty of you because their circumstances are so much less than yours. Be happy you're more successful than most of the haters. Guys, again, if you want to really talk about what the story is, it's the turnaround. I went from rags to riches to going bankrupt to now being good again. What a roller coaster ride my life has been. It's been up and down since I've been a content creator. That's the story, right? Like I've been on both ends here of the experience, and it's pretty wild that I'm still here. And now today things have turned around the way that they have. and I have people who like me and have my back. And here's the other funny part about all of this too. The big detractor shtick is that Phil only has like 4 people who support him. Uh, really? What about this morning? Right? Do you see maybe more than 4 people around today supporting me? Just saying, because it's not true. The narrative is there are some big people that support in big ways, but they're not here every day, and they're not the person who 100%, support me. It's people who come from all walks of life, that people come from all places all around the world, and they all watch me for different reasons. Some people like the podcast. Some people just like hanging out with me no matter what I do. Some people like certain games. Some people like this or like that. And they come and they contribute to what they like. You know, it's not 2 people doing it. It's ridiculous. Not everyone is OIC or ICS or whatever. Iron Chef Sakai hasn't been around since Sunday, right? And to be honest, with the way that Ashton felted him on Smart Guys on Tuesday night, I don't know if he'll ever come back, because that was a pretty bad felting that he got. Be honest here, okay? Um, but yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's not one person. This whole week, was I destitute because Iron Chef Sakai wasn't around, right? Has my empire fallen because there were no ginormous tips from NDO or well, first of all, Only Iced Coffee hasn't even been around in years. Seriously, I mean that. Like, I rarely see them. When they come by, they renew their sub, and that's it. So anyway, I don't even know why we're talking about that. All right, I think I might be done with super chat, or excuse me, done with tips. I can go back to the YouTube side now. So Sin popping their membership message, but it's not actually a new membership. Says, somehow you made this boring drama a fun stream. GG. Well, thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed. All right. I feel like if I sat here and I cried or I screamed and raged, it wouldn't have been good. It would have been lolcow content. But instead, because I very calmly addressed everything, it ended up being pretty good, you know. So let's see. Carl Philip Gabler with a $10 super chat. You handled the ambush interview really well. I looked up the claim that they made about you begging for groceries this week, and I can't find it. Super weird. Definitely understand why you don't care. Yeah, dude, that's ludicrous. I haven't asked for money for food for mortgage stuff for years. That was years ago that I was living paycheck to paycheck, and I was like, guys, please tip me, because if you don't tip me, I can't afford stuff. That was a long time ago, but they act like it was yesterday. It's not happening anymore. That's the thing. That's the other problem with these people. They will never acknowledge improvement. They'll criticize you for something and say you're bad because you did it, so you don't do it anymore and you change for the better, but then they'll still act like you're doing it. Like, wait, what? Right? Why? Just think of it this way. Why on earth would anyone ever bring up the Dead Space 2 demo stream that got me banned from Blip TV in 2010 in the year of 2025? It is 15 whole years later, and they bring it up as if it's pertinent to today. Why would someone do that? Have I said anything at all like that or acted like that at any point in recent memory? Hell, even in the last 10 years, right? It's not pertinent. It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's just not pertinent to anything of who I am today, but they act like it is. They don't let go of the past. They hold on to it because it's like they're clutching at their pearls, because the moment they drop their pearls, they don't have anything on me. Things have changed. I'm definitely a better person and a better creator now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now we got to look at I'm finally going to look at the kick side, see what's happened here. Dank Sneed Pimp, 5 subs. Awesome. Thank you, Dank Sneed Pimp. I missed it. I totally didn't see it at all. Thank you, Dank Sneed Pimp. Get up on the leaderboard. So that gets us to 230 in contributions today. Dank Sneed Pimp actually says they talked at you and not to you. That the tractor gave law enforcement a bad name, and Steve got too excited, spurging out like an amateur. Nobody left there is saying. Like I said, no, I'm serious when I said this, right? What did I say? I said, you have to understand that what you're doing right now at your show is very bad for you. You're never going to get another guest, because what guest in their right mind is going to come on your show when it looks like at any moment you could ambush them, and then you're just gonna yell at them for 3 hours instead of it being, "Come on the show, have a real conversation." You know what I'm saying? You're killing your show for short-term profits, and that's not a good idea at all, right? So, but I don't know if he'll take that to heart or not. Like, he was just way too loud, he was screaming too much, he was talking over me, he was not, being a good host at all. You could like, if anything, the side scrollers interview actually made them look good, in my opinion. If you watch that interview, they look like good hosts, okay? So that probably set them up for some future level of success in some ways. That podcast last night, that was a shit show. That was like again, you're destroying your own show and reputation for short-term profits. I don't get that. Uh, Nash, boy, you have a weird name. I'm just gonna say Nash. Did a €5 super chat. I want to send this on Smart Guys, but you had a picture of you and CM Punk, and you both had the same haircut. Also, read the Vince text on next show. From back in the day, I had the same haircut as CM Punk at one point. Did I really? I didn't know that CM Punk, because I've only had a few haircuts. One was a crew cut. Um, yeah, one's like a crew. Oh, by the way, it's about $7 because the euro is much more valuable than the dollar right now. So it's about a $7 super chat. Um, I've had a crew cut for most of my life. When I was younger, my hair was very long and I combed it over. And then I've done this kind of, slick back look for a long time. But although it's not really anywhere, I don't put any gel or water in it anymore. I just let it puff up after I wash my hair. So I wonder what hairdo you're talking about. Anyway, I don't know anything about Vince McMahon text at all. I've never even heard of that. I guess maybe eventually we could look into that. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, are we actually good? Like, are we good now? Have we all said what we needed to say? I hope that we said what we needed to say. I hope that everything is good. I hope that we've answered all the questions. Uh, and we're good to go. Is everything good? Does it? Let me put it this way. I don't want today to be all about this. I want to play Street Fighter with my Shiranui. By the way, is my microphone messed up again, or is it good? People were saying it was good, but now someone just complained. Is it good? Has my mic dropped out? The only time it should drop out, but if I'm in front of the mic, it should be fine. It's good? The person's full of it? Okay. On one chat, literally every single person is saying the microphone is good, and in the other chat, everyone is saying it's bad. I'm just going to take a quick look at the filters. Okay, the noise gate is exactly the same and didn't change. I still have the same two filters on here. These have not changed whatsoever. Okay. I'll go to the proprietary mic software. I'll check this. It's on auto level gain. I'll turn it off and on again. Now it's off, so it probably sounds different. Okay. Now it's on. So now it's doing auto gain, auto limiter, auto everything, basically. Okay. I'm still at the 60% bright setting. I still have the real-time denoiser on. And we don't have a high-pass filter on. I never did. I never had this on, I don't think. Nope, I never had this on. I don't know what this does, actually. High-pass filter? It says that it would stop, like, air conditioning noise. Okay. Okay. So I think it's good. I don't see what you guys are mentioning. Obviously, I'll try to listen back later, and hopefully it is not really cutting out. Okay. All right. Are we good? Have we covered everything? Now it's quiet after toggling auto fade. No. It was quiet before I turned it back on. I turned it off. When I turned it off, it's very quiet. When I turn it back on, it buffs it back up. So now it should be good. Okay? All right. So now that we've had arguably the longest podcast ever, that's it. That's my last thought. That's my last, thing. I'm not going to say nothing else. I'm done with this topic. We move on positively. All right. And again, you can believe what you want. You cannot believe what you want. You believe whatever you want. All right. It's up to you. Like I said, the truth is in the eye of the beholder, correct? For me, obviously, I think Steve's a pretty underhanded jerk with how he behaved. And I think that was a bad appearance. And he just harmed himself hugely. He's only going to have an audience in the detractor community moving forward because he acted like an asshole the way that he conducted himself. All right. I'm just being honest. That's my take. It was a complete lie. It was a bait and switch. I'm going to, believe what Ashton has told me. He's saying that they didn't know on Kino Casino that he was going to behave like that. And that was definitely a shock to them as well. So there you go. All right. That's it. I'll believe it. And we'll move forward positively and go from there. All right. And that's that. Sean just did a super chat. Dark side deflector. There you go. I'm the master deflector. That's the light you're seeing behind me is actually me deflecting things, and it makes explosions when I do it. Right. It's like a lightsaber deflecting the lasers from the stormtroopers. There you go. Very nice. The dark side deflection. Okay, so sadly, it's Canadian dollar. It's only worth like $1. So FYI, we're at 2:38. I'm now going to end the show, and we're actually going to get set up for some Street Fighter. All right, we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'll get Mai to master now because now we have less than 2 hours of gameplay, but it is what it is, It would be great if we could get to 300 today. It would count as an additional goal and get us to 13, which would be amazing if we did that. I mean, the fact that we're already so close, I would hope that we could do that by the end of this stream and get closer to our goals of 20 for whatchamacallit, for DSP Tries It, Donald's, Shamrock Shake, and also to hit 50 and do our next marathon, all right? Well, thanks, Sneed Pimp. Just gifted 10 subs. Community. Thank you, Dank Sneed Pimp, for 10 subs. That means he did a total of 15 today. All right. And that means we are now up to 286, meaning we're only $14 away from hitting our second tier goal today. Very nice. All right. Good stuff. All right. In all seriousness, for anyone who actually listened to this whole thing or watched it, thank you for your time. I'm done with it. Again, not my first rodeo. Very boring to me. Didn't even really want to talk about it, but I knew I had to. And now that we've talked about it, we can move on positively. We don't have to bring it up and go from there. Fair enough? All right, guys. I'm not here tomorrow. Remember, I'm off. I'll be back on Sunday. And on Sunday, I'm sure I'll talk about how Street Fighter went. We'll talk about how Elden Ring, the network test went, if I even got to play it, because I don't know if I'll get to. We don't know if it's actually going to work or not, right? We have no clue if the network test is going to work. Tonight, we'll find out. And any other news and stuff that happens over, the weekend, I'll talk about on Sunday's show. Also, one final thing. I actually did make some clips from yesterday's podcast of me reacting to various game trailers. And I think I may actually upload those as highlights over the course of my day off. That there's some new videos on the channel, despite the fact I won't be here. It maybe give you something to watch if you didn't see yesterday's podcast. And it's certainly more digestible when I upload it as a separate video, as opposed to cramming all of those into one podcast, right? Okay? All righty, folks. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope that you and yours have a great one today, if you have someone. And if not, it's all good. Hopefully you'll stick around and hang out for my streams. Have a good Saturday tomorrow. And I will see you all on Sunday. Sound good? All right, guys. See you then. Okay. So, what I need to do is set up for Street Fighter. But before we play, I do have to pee. Okay, I do have to pee. Let's go ahead and think about this. I have to set everything up again. Close that. Close this. We don't need that. Let's see here. There's Street Fighter 6. Okay, I need to get this camera working. Right now, it's not on auto follow, so it's not going to follow me around. Here we go. Okay, so this should be this, and shit. This. Okay, so for Street Fighter, a couple things. Number one, let me change this. Let's see. And Street Fighter, I usually have this around the middle of the screen. Am I too big? No. Am I a good size for Street Fighter? I guess I am. I got to turn all the lights off, though. That's what I'm missing. I turn all the lights off. That I can leave on, but those I turn off. And I got to turn all the LEDs off behind me. Okay. So now there should be no lights behind me messing with the camera. I'm going to briefly go use the restroom, everybody. So let's watch some clips, some fun clips, and then I'll be back with Street Fighter 6 for you. Okay? Cool. No.
banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in then. Squeeze banana. Yes. Very nice. All right, guys, I'm getting the joystick set up, and then we can begin. No? I'm back, and it's time to finally play some games. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? Excuse me. Whew. Okay. Excuse me. Gay Man has done a $12 super chat and says, the gay community would never snake you. Please show your underwears. There you go. Yes, of course. Well, thank you for the $12 super chat. All right. Let's see where we're at now. Oh, hit the goal? Oh, okay. We actually hit the goal. I had no idea where we were even at. I mean, I wasn't paying any attention. We hit 2 goals on this stream, and I haven't booted the game yet. It's time. Oh, I did it again. No, it's time. I keep doing that. It's time to make it rain, folks. 13 goals hit. Offers filled. Taxes paid. Thank you for supporting me and my content. As always, 2 down in 1 day is pretty darn good. I owe you 2 snacks now, and I will be doing those likely on the podcast, probably on Sunday. We'll see what happens tonight with the network. How about this? If the Elden Ring network test doesn't work tonight, maybe we'll eat the snacks while we're waiting. Because it didn't work earlier today, so I'm not feeling too positive about tonight, to be frank with you. I don't think it's really going to work. So we'll see, but maybe we'll do it on the late stream tonight. Okay? Cool. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Okay. So, awesome. So now there is a possibility we could hit a 3rd goal by the end of the stream. I am here for about another 90 minutes to play some Street Fighter. I'll probably just make one long video of it, honestly. So let's see how this goes, shall we? And if you support more, that would be amazing. I certainly wouldn't complain, but I'm not asking for it either. Here we go. And by the way, for the record, I'd like to say something for the record. All right. I absolutely positively appreciate all of you, okay, supporting today. But I want you to understand that I would have far better liked it if there was no drama at all today. You know, drama. So Phil made 2 goals on his stream. He should be grateful. No, I am grateful, but I would have rather just had a normal day. Like, no lie, I felt like I would have hit the goal, one of the goals at least anyway. And I would much rather just have a normal day than have to deal with drama crap. It's just not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. I think we all would have just liked to have a normal day where I could have played Street Fighter and not had to deal with this bullshit, correct? So let's just hope for better days and no more nonsense, right? I fully agree with the person earlier. They said something very good. They said if you're going to be in someone's content or show moving forward, it can't be about you. No more the show's about you and then these idiots turn it into a drama fest. Instead, it should be about you're going to chime in on a topic or you're going to actually contribute to a conversation about something. I actually completely agree. And I think that that's what we should do moving forward. I don't think that it should be I'm going to go to a show where it's going to be all about me because, I mean, that's obviously going to end up being interrogation or something. That's nonsense, right? So good suggestion to the person who suggested that earlier. I forgot who it was, but it was a really good suggestion. I think it was a tipper who had said that. And, you know, we have predetermined topics that you can say, hey, Phil has a lot of knowledge about this. Maybe Street Fighter, maybe video games in general, maybe being a content creator or a YouTuber or this or that. And I could chime in. I'm there, right? Or someone just wants to have a generalized show, a hangout session where we're all just hanging out, watching content, reacting to stuff. There you go, right? But this drama stuff, you know, it's bullshit. There's no point anymore. Remember, that's not what I went on that show to begin with. I read you the premise of what it was supposed to be, and the guy lied to me. So, okay. I received a 420 tip from Big Papa Phil. Do you think modern fighting games put too much emphasis on speedy gameplay? Because Street Fighter 6 heavily favors drive rush as a means to generate pressure, which speeds the game up and de-emphasizes traditional footsies-based neutral play. I think calculated footsies in neutral really is what Street Fighter 6 doesn't let you play that way. Yeah. I mean, the problem overall is gimmicks. If you don't notice, almost every single fighting game has a definitive gimmick that dominates the game engine. And the reason they do that is because they think that flashy gimmicks are going to get casual players to play the game, right? Think about this. If Street Fighter 6 had no drive rush and all it had was drive impact and parry, but no drive rush, right? It would feel more like a traditional Street Fighter game. It would. And gameplay styles would be completely changed. You would have certain characters that are completely keep away. You would have grapplers. You'd have all that established. Since drive rush is in the game, everyone has rushdown combos, and therefore everyone kind of plays the same. So it looks flashy and fancy, and combos look amazing, but the game's quality, like the quality of play, is sacrificed by having that in there. I just want games to stop being gimmick-based. I do, like fighting games. They don't need to be gimmick-based. If you have a solid fighting game where the fundamentals are sound, you don't need 17 gimmicks. Street Fighter 5 with the same, we have to have V-trigger, we have to have the, why? Why do you need a gimmick? Just have a sound fighting game and people will come and play it. Instead, we have to be super flashy every game, right? I just don't like it. There's a lot of shaders being compiled. Oh, I know why. There was a graphics card update. Yep, NVIDIA updated their graphics card drivers overnight for games. So this is compiling shaders because now the graphics card is going to render the game a little differently, I think. Okay.
Street Fighter 6.
Here we go. Valcule says Virtual Fighter 5 proves your point. There's no gimmicks. It's just sound fundamentals. Yep. All right. My neck is killing me. This is not good. My neck really hurts. It sucks. Okay. Outfits. I'm gonna go to the modern. Jade was interested in a blue color. Hold on. Let me rotate so we can actually see the outfit. Well, that's light blue. I don't know if I like the light blue. Is there a dark blue? I guess that's dark blue, right? Okay, we'll go with that. I'm going to do a few casual matches to warm up, and then we'll go to ranked, okay? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Street Fighter 6. This is an abridged gameplay session. I'm going to be playing for about 90 minutes. I'm trying to get my Shiranui to master rank. However, being that we're starting late, I don't know how far I'm actually going to get today. But I'm going to do some casual matches to begin, and then we're going to jump into ranked eventually, unless something goes horribly wrong. I don't know how my internet will be today. I guess we'll test it out here. Let me actually make my camera a little smaller. There we go. That should be good, I think. First, the first fight is Cammy. What a shocking twist, right? What a shocking surprise that it should be a Cammy player. I actually jumped. I was holding up and it threw me anyway. I jabbed and it interrupted. I did parry. It didn't parry when she jumped. All just rush down pattern play. Can't stop it. I never did anything. I was holding back. Combo for pattern. Mashing jab beats me for some reason. I don't know why that hit me. I didn't do anything. I was just waiting. See what I mean about this character? This character can literally do everything completely safe. I jumped when she did the back fist. I pressed up on the joystick. This is the game's problem. It expects you to have insanely fast reactions when the game won't react. I jumped when she did the knuckle. Nothing happened. I parried when she just did the dive kick there. It doesn't work. I'm telling you, there's too much input delay online. You can't react to this stuff that this character does. The actual pattern beats you because your game won't react fast enough. I don't know why that hit me. I down back. I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting. I was just standing there waiting and it hit me. You see what I'm saying? There's massive delay and you can't do anything about it with this character. Even I'm doing the correct inputs. The game's punishing me as if I'm not because the character's too fucking fast. I didn't do that. I never jumped. I did level 1 super. I got standing jab. See what I mean? All the reason she's hitting me is because the game fails at giving me the inputs I'm doing. I absolutely did level 1 super. And it didn't give it to me. It gave me standing jab, and that's the end of the round. It's just dumb. It's a waste of everyone's time. You can't... That character, because she's so safe... You can't play her online. You can't play against her. I'm literally doing every move I need to do to beat her, and the game drops the inputs, and therefore you lose the match. When she jumped, I did level 1 super, and it gave standing jab, which would have actually beaten her when she was in the air, right? I'm blocking. I'm down backing. She hits me anyway because the game won't block fast enough. It's trash. Maybe she's more easily beatable offline, but online, that's like fucking impossible. That one pattern beats everything in the game. I can't imagine why people would think that this game is good online. You have to be an idiot. I blocked. By the way, frames are dropping. You can't notice. Oh my god, I wanted fan. What? And I couldn't jump. See? So there's frame drops in the middle of the round. All of a sudden, my moves don't come out, and then I can't jump at the end. I didn't do that. Wow. Can't move, I lose by default. Not an earned victory at all. Nothing I could do about it. And then I can't move again. Again, a free move. See what I mean? I lose because my moves don't come out. They get lucky, and now you're in a situation you actually can't even escape. I didn't lose that fight. The fucking game engine lost the fight. What the fuck? Why did that hit me? I blocked. My jab, nothing. What happened? Drop my combo. Oh my god, drop my move again. Yo, it dropped my move 3 times in a row. I got 3 erroneous inputs in a row. I'm blocking. I can't block low. Where's my jab? Drop my jab. What do you want me to do? I can't stop it. My fucking moves don't come out. What the hell? Oopsie poopsie. Baited, baited, baited. Not what I did, but okay. Not what I did again. Goodbye. Completely dominated. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know. Playing this game online, I'm having way more problems now than I ever did. And what I mean by that is dropped inputs, incorrect inputs, and I know I'm doing everything right. It's just the game fucking sucks online now. The connections in general are just much worse. Even when they claim to have better milliseconds, they're not. Like that Cammy player, literally 3+ things dropping in a row that I'm inputting. Can't block on reaction. Can't get my super. Can't do this. Then I can't win. If the Cammy just plays a safe pattern with 0 input of any kind of execution that's tough and can just win easily. It's just stupid shit. The game is not good online anymore. They fucked it up somehow. It was way better year one. Whatever they've done recently, whether it's the server capacity's lower or whatever, it fucked it up.
comes a new challenger.
Okay.
Gotta do this. Round one. Fight.
Why did that hit me? I was under it. Complete bullshit. Fucking stupid throw distance. Don't know why that hit me. I did low short and it should have hit him. Where's my short? I did low short. It didn't give me the short. It would have stopped the throw. It doesn't come out. I tell you, the game fucking sucks online now. They fucked it up bad. It didn't down back after getting hit the first time. It refused to block. The game is terrible. You can see it stuttering. You see the game stuttering as I play? It's fucking trash online now. I was parrying. I was literally parrying. Doesn't matter. I'm losing the match anyway. See, I didn't even bother blocking. It's seriously awful. It's seriously awful. It's stuttering on my TV. It's stuttering and dropping frames. So I can't even execute because the game fucking sucks online. He's not hitting me with anything legit. I just can't. He does a low medium kick, so I'm already down backing. He does a second low medium kick and it hits me. Why? I'm down backing. I'm telling you, this netcode is some of the worst I've ever fucking seen. The idiots love this shit. Sucking the fucking cannon cock. Fucking stupid shit, dude. Stupid shit. All right. My monitor is fine. Like I said, it didn't used to do this. It's the netcode that's causing these stutters and frame drops. It's not my computer. My computer didn't used to have them. And all of a sudden now when I'm playing online, it has all these issues graphically. It's because the netcode sucks. So it's dropping the fucking shit. It's nonsense. I'm supposed to be having fun, right? Oh yeah, having so much fun playing scrubs who play a pattern and my moves drop half my inputs. Like, get the fuck out of here. Who's gonna ban this idiot? Now I can't even find an opponent. See what I mean? Maybe it glitched. Let me back out. I'm telling you that it's bad. This is just a bad game now. It used to be so good, but their player base left. So now they're left with a game that barely functions, fucking dropping inputs constantly. It's fucking trash. Unbelievable.
Here comes a new challenger.
What's up, Mark? How's it going, man? I know my mic is fine, and I know that was a troll, and that's why I banned them, because I'm not stupid.
Round one. Fight.
Why did that hit me?
Round two. Fight.
Oopsie poopsie.
Mine wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Rage quit. I already beat him.
Street
If I already beat him, why would he rage quit, right? I already beat him. He rage quits. What a stupid pussy bitch. Here you go. Oh, wait a minute. Is Steam doing their bullshit in the afternoon? What's today, Friday? I think Steam might be doing their thing. Look. Did Steam just go down? Is that what happened? So now I can't even play Street Fighter 6? Yeah, can anyone confirm? Because this only happens when Steam goes down. And Steam usually goes down around 2:45-ish when it does. Now it's 2:54. Yeah. Steam just went down? Oh, come on. Seriously?
fighting ground.
Are we working? Did it work again? So it was a random error? Okay, it was a random error. Great. Well, I was going to beat that Akuma anyway, obviously. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening, because obviously, like I said, I want to try to play some ranked. Just trying to warm up right now.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Wow, I like that JP art. That's a nice picture of JP right there. Nicely done.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know her throw range yet. She doesn't have good throw range. Unlike other characters, her throw range seems shorter to me. No drive rush. That was a mistake on his part. I block. What? Oh my god. The kick whiff? I was right next to him. I was literally right next to him and the kick went right through his body. It's so lame. So fucking lame. I'm just waiting for an opening. What am I supposed to do? It all just keeps coming out. It's attacking. I didn't do that. Of course. Random jump. Dude, this is stupid. That's gonna hurt. Nope. That is so dumb. Look how dumb that is, too. Why would you get a giant combo off of that stupid hit? Oh my god. Keeps doing that and it's annoying because he beats the fans. I don't like that. Didn't do that. Literally didn't do that. Can't do anything about it. What? And I win anyway because he fucking sucks. But that's bullshit. I don't know what happened. I was hitting him and it dropped. I was like, why the hell did that just drop? The super, I've done that before. I've canceled in the super and it worked. So why didn't it work there? I have no idea. Maybe just forget that. Maybe just do the elbow instead. Because the elbow, I think, is a foolproof combo into super. I think.
A new warrior has entered the
Yeah.
ring. Round one. Fight.
Wow. Okay. I guess I pressed no button, right? She got to parry it. I jabbed. She throws the jab. She was in the middle of a move and it still lets her do it. It's so dumb. No, you were in the middle of a fucking move. It's such garbage gameplay. But then I could do their stupid reset pattern you copied off of someone online. Reset pattern you fucking copy pasted off of someone online. You loser. What? I did low medium, it traded, then after that I couldn't do anything and she gets a hit? Why? Can't do anything. Dude, if I press a button, it doesn't come out. I'm trying to hit it, it won't come out. Oh, that's it. Lucky jump. Oh, I stopped it. Oh my god. I was trying level 3 super repeated times. It never came out. There's nothing to do with me. I'm doing the input over and over when she's doing the 2 hits. I'm doing level 3, level 3, level 3. Nothing. The game sucks. The game is fucking terrible online. It's a horrible fucking game when you play it online. It really is. Right. It traded. No idea why. Didn't do that. Didn't do that. It keeps giving me the multiple roundhouse that I'm not inputting. Nice. I was gonna finish the game with the combo, and it gives me multiple roundhouse that I didn't fucking input. This stupid fucking game. Again, it gave it to me that I didn't do. What the fuck? So dumb. I could have done level 1, but I don't want to waste it. Ah! Stop guessing. Oh, I didn't want that. Oh, where's my punch? I did low medium. I didn't do that.
Where's my jab? Stuffs the jab somehow. What the fuck? She could just keep pressing the button 3 times in a row and I can't do anything. Great game. Oh my god. Of course, random drive impact. When in doubt, drive impact it out like a scrub. Can't do anything because it's a mix-up. It's a 50-50 guess. Okay, now she gets a free throw for some reason. I didn't do anything. What happened? I didn't do anything. I'm just waiting. And it didn't chip me to death. This game sucks. You see what I mean? I literally didn't do anything. I'm just standing there waiting. Why did it hit me? It legit hit me, right? I didn't do anything. I was just waiting. No inputs. Just waiting. Okay. This game's fucking terrible. Every time I play it, it's worse. Like, every time I play it, I get a worse experience online now. It just keeps degrading. The fucking game is shit.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Beginning operation.
Round 1. Fight!
Right.
Round 2. Fight!
That was a parry. Of course it whiffed. Of course it whiffed. Literally no skill at all. It's just mashing jab, and it beats everything. Mashing jab. Mashing jab. Literally everything has been a jab so far. Every hit is a jab. Jab. Dude, more jabs. Block. Nice job, Scrub. Like, literally just jab. Every single hit that the Cammy got on me was a mashed jab. There wasn't even another hit. Mash jab. You can't make it up. Mash jab again. Again. Get the fuck out of here, Cammy. Get the fuck out of here. All right, well, shall we do a little bit of ranked? I'm not going to get to master. Now we're only 45 minutes left. It's a shame I had to waste most of my stream today with the nonsensical bullshit drama earlier, but it is what it is, I guess. That was a jab. Here comes the Cammy pattern. Cammy pattern. Can't side switch. I can't block it. Right. Ash jab. Dude, completely dropped inputs twice. 2 combos dropped that I had one. 2 dropped in a row. Why did that hit me? It's so dumb. Cammy pattern. I'm not playing against this anymore. I'm not. It's a waste of time. This is a complete waste of time. The pattern is awful and it's not beatable because it's too much in her favor. Look, I'm not playing anymore against these idiots. They're fucking terrible players who are fucking game. Go fuck yourself. You're a terrible pattern player. You play like everyone else. You copied everyone else. And it's always a guess. And it's always in your favor. And there's never a risk. So why would I waste my time on you? I had the first round won. Twice my combo dropped in the corner because this game fucking sucks online. So I'm not going to bother with this shit. I'm just not. There's no fucking point in playing these idiots. I'm just going to... Look, nice connection. I have it set for 4-bar connection. It gives me a 3. Great game. You're right, I don't lab it, Lucky Gremlin, because I'm not a fucking loser. I don't have time to waste sitting in training mode like a fucking, you know, complete life waster. I just play the game because that's what you're supposed to do. I parried, nothing. Got my input. Don't know why I got hit. Okay. Okay, where's my input? Drops it. Didn't drive rush. Amazing. They quit out after 1. What a shock. If you're playing Mai and you lose the mirror match, you can't rage quit and say Mai's overpowered. You were using it. Excuse me. There we go again with the terrible matchmaking. Absolutely terrible matchmaking. No, I did not see that Ken and Chun-Li are confirmed DLC for Fatal Fury Season 1. I haven't seen any of the DLC. I don't even know who the cast is in the new Fatal Fury game. I am looking forward to trying it later this week when the open beta starts, right? Again.
Round 1.
Good parry. Oh, I wasn't expecting drive rush or drive impact out of nowhere. I just tried super, nothing came out. Look at this, look at this idiot. What are you doing? You're a fucking moron. The jab beat it. Okay. That's what I did. I did low medium punch.
Final round. Fight!
Wow, what a great player. You really should have teabagged me in that first round, huh, genius? You really should have teabagged me in that first round and then took your fucking ass whooping.
Round one. Fight!
Rage quit. I already got a win on you, stupid. I already got a win on you, you fucking dunce. Rage quit from the scrub. Teabagged me, lost miserably, then rage quit the match. I mean, you want to talk about the biggest of bitches on the planet. Very nice. Dummy, 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 dummy. That's a hell of a name. It's a hell of a mouthful. For Zozo. Oh, I can't believe that hit me. Oh my god. I parried nothing. Do it. All corner 50-50 guessing over and over and over and over and over. Zero intelligence. Just guesswork. Just guesswork. Didn't do that. I did low medium kick. That's what it gave me. It gave me completely the wrong input. Couldn't block. Oh, again, no block. That was level 1 super. That's what it gave me. Nothing. Now 50-50 guessing in the corner. So I won't be able to get out. I can't believe it didn't kill her. I thought it was going to kill her.
Final round. Fight!
What the fuck? That was so fucking uppercut. Come on. What a stupid fucking game. Something I did, I did a low medium kick. It won't give me my fucking inputs, man. It really won't. That was level 3 super. Are you kidding me? Eat it. I did level 3 super in the combo in the corner after the elbow. It didn't give me the level 3 super cancel, so I had to fucking keep playing. I did dry rush there, didn't give it to me. Of course, it hit me for no reason. Yep. Lag right now. Lag spike. Didn't give me my dive, so no canceling the super. Okay, it's stuffing all my inputs now. Every button I push got stuffed. Couldn't do anything. Stuck in place. When she did the kick, I jumped. Nothing. So now she wins. Nothing I can do. 100% guaranteed. Can't break it online. Great. Great gameplay. She got lucky. Nopes. But what? She recovered in time. You have any idea how fucking bullshit that is? She recovered in time and I couldn't anti-air her. That is insanely broken. Insanely broken. What the fuck? That was a perfectly timed reversal up flame kick and it whipped. She blocked it. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Well, I won the set, so it doesn't matter. Ugh. The climb continues. Thanks to everyone chilling with me here today. If you're wondering why I haven't asked for any contributions, it's because people were very generous, obviously, before we started playing games today. I haven't gotten a single contribution since I started playing the game, which is about an hour ago. But I'm not going to complain when it had such a supporting day earlier than that. All right. So if you like the gameplay, by all means, please support the stream. I would appreciate it. But, you know, we had a good day earlier. Jade says, I'm going to eat soon. I hope you get Mai to master. Watch out for Jury's legs because he's fast. All right. Doing my best, but there's no way we're getting her to master today. I started so late and I had to warm up. But we'll see how it goes for the rest of the stream, the next half hour or so. You know what? Give me the same person, right? Because the game's fucking stupid. If you just block, here's immediately what the game should do. It's searching for an opponent, finds one, but you don't like the connection, so you back out. It immediately removes them from your queue, so you don't get matched up with them again immediately. It is so stupid. It is so dumb that it immediately matches you up with the same person again. You'd have to be a moron to program it like that. But that's what they did. Duh, duh, duh.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
It whiffed. Sure it did. He literally hit me with no legit hits, just jabs. That was it. And the one lucky roundhouse that he got. Just jabs. I parried. It ignored my parry and didn't parry at all. I held the buttons. When he did it, I immediately parried. It just gave me nothing. It gave me no reaction at all. What a garbage fucking game. Garbage game. Oh, sure, full combo. Yeah, Look at this, amazing player. Drop my input. Got lucky, dropped my input during the combo, couldn't complete the combo. Laggy fucking game. Couldn't block. By the way, I was down back blocking and she did standing block. Great. Okay. I didn't attack. I parried. Nothing. It's unbelievable. It's just dropped input after dropped input after dropped input over and over because the netcode is complete fucking garbage. 3 times in a row, and his pattern wins. What the fuck? It dropped the combo. I'm right next to him in the combo drop. Whatever. Stop pushing buttons. I have a good normal too. Mash jab scrub. No level 3 super, dropped it entirely. Finally came out, amazing. Now I can win. I already had the match won, but the game drops too many inputs. Amazing. Oh, my shoulder. Oh. I'm just going to check if someone had said, is VSync on? I don't think so. It should not be. I never enabled it, but it doesn't mean that the game didn't update and actually enable it by accident. How do you turn on? Would it be detailed? Yeah, look. I didn't turn this on. I never turned on VSync. Nope, not once. I put it on 120. Let's see how it looks with VSync off. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the VSync is fucking up my inputs because I never put that on. Not once. Remember, you guys remember when I set this up? That I never had it on. Yep. So you know what happened? How much you want to bet the game had an update and auto turned on VSync without my permission? I bet it did. I bet it did because that's going to add input lag.
Challenger.
How much you want to bet that's what the problem was?
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't want overhead. Not what I did. Mash that jab. Wow. Oh, that's it. Random hit for no reason. Literal random hit for no reason. Should have never got hit by that kick. Makes no sense. 0. I didn't do any inputs there.
What? 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 Oh my god! It looked like it was kidding. That's why I did it. Jeez, I got lucky as fuck. I got so lucky right there. That was insanely lucky. I did jab, jab, elbow because it looked like it was hitting. It wasn't hitting. What the fuck?
My wins. Round one. Fight.
Didn't want that.
Round two. Fight.
Can't block. Of course it's a trade. Of course it's a random trade, so I lose the fucking round. I blocked. I blocked it. Of course, every time I press a button, she's already pressing a button and it's stuffed. Complete trash luck. Complete fucking luck. No skill whatsoever. Lucky bullshit. Of course, look at this nonsense. Complete luck. No skill. You're just a lucky motherfucker. Unreal. Unreal amounts of luck. Why did that beat my low medium punch? Can't do anything. Pattern play. Can't stop it. I just did low medium punch again and it stuffed it again. Dude, what do you want me to do? All her normal stuff by moves. Every time she does low medium kick or this standing fear, it beats everything I fucking have. Mash that jab like a scrub. Why did that hit me? What? That was anti-air, nothing. Lock. Goodbye. Hail Mary level 3 super. I just hit master. I just hit master with my Shiranui because I beat the master Kambi 2 out of 3. Well, we did it way quicker than I thought we would, baby. We've done it. Wow. I was not expecting hit master with my Shiranui today at all. At all. But all it took was 2 wins against a master player. And that master player sucked. Very nice. All right. Let's get some support for that. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. And let's get some membership. Come on. Can we get some support for hitting master? Can I get one contribution? We have literally, I'm not even kidding. Now, I'm very happy that we had such a successful earlier show today. I have not gotten a single contribution since I played Street Fighter today. I've been playing for an hour and 14 minutes. It was VSync. You're absolutely right, and I didn't turn it on. Remember, when I previously was playing this game, I had it at 1080p, 120 hertz, which the game only displays at 60 frames, but 120 hertz lowers your input delay, and I had VSync off. The game put VSync back on. How long have I been playing with VSync on? How long? I didn't do it. The game turned it on. I don't go in there and enable VSync. What's up, King Michael? It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Well, I'm happy that we hit master. Who was it that said that? Was it you, Silent Shank? Yeah. Hey, big ups to whoever said, hey, you know, VSync. You're right. And I never turned it on. I always had it off. Since the day I installed this on PC last fall, I had VSync off. So during one of their updates, they turned it on by default. What is it? No, I really have to ask. What is it with games on PC updating and undoing all of your settings? Because Call of Duty Black Ops 6 does exactly the same thing. It actually just erases your settings. I don't get it. All right, let's do one more set. One more set as Master My Shiranui.
Here comes a new
Against a Luke, okay. Looks like we just both hit Master.
All right, you ready?
That's a Street Fighter 5 outfit, right? Oh my god, from that walk back fierce, look at the range on it. Nope.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course. You guessed. You guessed right. Nice.
I know my mic is good. The people saying it's not good are lying. I'm not stupid. I know the mic is fine. He fucked up. He did not do an anti-air. I fucked up. I thought I was close enough. Got him. I thought I was close enough to throw the first time and almost blew the whole round. Oh, is that it? I beat him 2-0. Holy shit. Nice, dude. Done. All right. We might have time for one more. We might actually have time for one more. All right, Terry versus Mai. Interesting fight. Interesting fight.
Round one. Fight.
He did a crack shot right into the projectile. Nice. Wow. I mean, what am I supposed to do there? What exactly was I supposed to do? Can't do anything. I kept trying to do level 1 super. Nothing would come out. So now he gets level 3. Yep. There was nothing I could do against it. I was doing reversal level 1 the whole time. It never came out. Complete luck. Complete luck that he threw that when he did. 100% luck. Of course.
Round 2. Fight.
That's just tremendous. Wow. Again with the random fireball. It's so lame, dude. Nothing I can do. Couldn't block it. So he wins. He's gonna beat me now. Such nonsense. I'm literally not doing anything. He got a combo in the corner. I wasn't doing anything. He gets a free combo. I'm not attacking. I'm not doing anything. Actually, I tried to do... the second time I did reversal level 1 and it dropped it. So...
Now, find a new rival.
Alright, this will be the last set. Ooh, wow. A friggin' doll zim. This will be weird.
Round 1. Fight.
Why did that just hit me? I got hit by bullshit. I lost to random fucking bullshit. It's so stupid. Whatever. Wow, he actually did Hail Mary level 3 out of the corner. Wow.
The essence of yoga has
I jumped. As soon as he was going a low attack, I went up, and I was going to do the dive, and it didn't jump, so he gets a random hit and wins. More garbage because of online play. I jumped. I literally jumped. What happened there? What? I've had enough of this stupid bullshit. I couldn't even block that. I literally couldn't block. It's insane. It wouldn't block. The game is fucked up online, dude. It's so bad. I'm not doing anything. What? What? Why? Why did he get to do a kick, a jump, and another fucking kick? What are you talking about? Why would he get 2 free moves in a row? It's because the online play sucks. You got to do down, back, kick, jump, drill before I could do a single input? No. No, you stupid fucking game. You can't do that. It's the fucking bullshit online play. This is pissing me off, man. Fuck this. Right. Well, okay. Why am I getting hit? I never did anything. Why am I getting hit? I haven't done anything. Look. After dive kick, all I did was hold back. After dive kick, all I did was hold back. Free combo. Yo, it's so bad, man. Fuck this game. I don't want to play it anymore. Mash jab beats my low medium punch. Mash jab beats that. Dive kick, can't block it. Can't switch sides, she wins level 3. Yep. I can't block. As soon as I saw the back fist, I switched sides with block. Doesn't switch sides and block. Like I said, the game is unplayable. The game is fucking unplayable online. It literally is. Like, there's nothing you can do to anything that they're doing against me. It won't block. It won't reverse. It won't fucking do nothing. She is completely safe with all of her pattern play bullshit. It's awful. The game is fucking awful. She just mashed jab, and it hit me. I don't know why I got hit there. course, let's do it. See what happens. It's safe if I block it. Oh, oh. I couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't do anything. What a terrible game. What a terrible fucking game. Oh, can't do nothing. Can't do anything. All safe. Just mash jab, level 3. Literally walk up, mash jab, level 3. Yeah, block. What? Yo, what? It dropped again. The entire fucking game, everything I input dropped. I did neutral jump, let's block, can't block. It's unplayable. I want to do one more good set before we end, but I haven't had one. It's been 2 straight sets of garbage where the game won't do what I input. 2 straight sets of fucking nonsensical gameplay. The game sucks. It just keeps dropping. He just keeps pushing buttons. Oh, okay. Just keep pushing buttons, scrub. Can't do anything. Here we go. Can't do anything. Why play? Why play? The guy literally just stands there doing safe pattern. You can't stop it. The game sucks. God, this game sucks. Oh, I didn't do anything. He gets free combo. Free combo for Ken. I can't do anything. Block. I didn't do that. What the fuck? Oh, that's it. Free combo. Yo, it's so bad. The game is so bad. I can't believe this is a fighting game. I really can't. I can't believe this is a fighting game. This is how you play it. It's terrible. It's such a bad game. I didn't do anything. I was down backing and it hit me. Huh? I didn't do that. What the fuck is going on? It's doing moves I'm not inputting. Why would I have done a fucking flame move there? Oh, of course it comes out instantly for him, right? Mm-hmm. Right. Comes out absolutely instantly for the shit he can. Mm-hmm. Where's my move? Nothing. I did level 1 super, did nothing. That was level 1 super again, did nothing. I'm doing the input, it won't do it. I gotta work so hard to get basic stuff to come out with this game online. It's so fucking terrible with the netcode. It's so bad.
My win. Round 1. Fight.
Can't do anything. Throw loop. Can't stop the throw loop. You literally can't stop this. That was level 1 super. I did it absolutely perfectly. I did it absolutely perfectly in response, and it doesn't do it. I didn't do anything. Now he gets corner pattern. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's he wins now. He wins. I can't get out of the corner because he's Ken. There's nothing I can do besides guess EX reversal, which is a bad move to do. That was level 3 super. I landed and did level 3 super. I empty jumped. I landed. He went for kick. I did level 3 super. It gave me the wrong move. He gets the kick and he wins. So I give up. Like, I'm serious. I don't see why anyone would play this game online seriously. It's awful. It is so fucking bad with dropped and miss inputs at this point. And I turned VSync off. It's exactly the same. It wasn't the VSync causing it. The game is terrible because the netcode is ass. The person who repeatedly presses the button and does the pattern always gets favored. Always gets fucking favored. And the intelligent person doing something in reaction always gets screwed. That's how they built the game. The game is fucking awful. Okay? All right, guys. Well, at least I got her to master, right? Thank goodness that I got her to master. That's awesome that I did. Sarah did a $1 tip talking about yesterday's podcast and complimenting me. Thank you. I don't want to talk about it anymore. We talked about it all on the show earlier and we're done with talking about it, but I appreciate your $1 tip. Okay. All right. Well, I got it to master, which is what my goal was for today. I actually didn't think I was going to pull it off and then I did. So I am happy that I did. It's too bad the game sucks bunky shit at the master level and has horrible connections that drop your inputs, but all right. So next time when we play, I don't know who I'll use. Like, I don't know if I'll use Mai again. I don't know if I would use a different character and go back to like Blanca or Bison or Honda or Dalzim. I'm just not sure. But I do feel like I want to do a session of Marvel 2. I haven't done that in a while now. So maybe we'll do like a one-off session of Marvel 2 and then go back to Street Fighter 6 after. Okay. But thanks to everyone and see you next time. Okay. All right, guys. So, I'm actually good. I can move. That's right. I didn't move. I thought I had moved the desk for a second there, but I had not. So that's good. Hold on. Yeah. So, reminder that I will be back tonight to attempt the Elden Ring Night Rain beta test. There is no guarantee that it's going to work. Not beta test, network test, right? There's no guarantee it's going to work at all
actually. Last night, people between 3 and 6 p.m. tried to play it. Completely dead. Like, the servers were just so slammed, no one could really play. The few people that did actually get in to play got screwed because they got in and played like 1/3 of a round, and then the game would crash. So it's certainly not looking very good for tonight. I'll leave that off till later. It's certainly not looking very good for tonight. If we can't play the Night Rain, network test, then what we'll do is we'll try to finish up Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, unless you guys just want to relax and chill. I'd be down for that. Whatever. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll play Marvel 2. We'll see. Let's see what we want to do tonight. Obviously, ideally, I want to do the network test, right? Like, ideally, that's what I want. But I am nervous it ain't going to work, It certainly doesn't look like very promising, considering how it went last night, or in the morning, I guess I should say. So let's see what happens. I hope you'll come back tonight around 6:45 to 7 p.m. Pacific time. All right. Oh, Dixie Wrecked had done a $15 super chat. All right. I didn't see it. You know me, when I play fighting games, I get so angry, and I totally didn't see it. So thank you for the $15 super chat. I'm sorry I didn't shout it out, and I'm sorry I didn't put it on the leaderboard. I was so infuriated with how bad Street Fighter 6 is online that, I was just angry. Okay. So break time. I'll see you all tonight, hopefully for Night Rain. If not, maybe we'll just chill. Maybe we'll do some Marvel 2. We'll see what we want to do. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. Okay, guys, I got to go. People are tipping me. We got to go. Thank you for the $1 tip, whoever that was. I got to go. Thank you. See you tonight.